country, Denver and the Chargers clashing on Monday Night Football. Matthew Peterson here doing a live watch party for this game. Happy to have all of you with us. It was a pretty big success, at least on the chat sports side of things, in terms of how the watch party went last week against the Colts. Of course, not the result the Broncos were looking for, but it does allow me to do another watch party this week. So for all of you returning viewers, really appreciate the support you're showing us here at the channel. But let's start things off as we get a little closer and closer to kickoff and whatnot, as the Broncos and the Chargers warming up from SoFi Stadium. We're going to get you guys involved, get you on screen, let me know what your thoughts are here. I'm just shouting out your city. I think this is one of the coolest things about really any NFL fan base, but Broncos country maybe more so than others. Just their ability to go from coast to coast, right? To be one of the loudest franchises and one of the loudest fan bases across the world. No, that can face a producer, it's okay. Producer Jack Lauderay helping him for just a second. Now he's going to fireball. Yeah, now he's going to go home. So thank you, Jack. But shout out your city. Let me know where you are watching from today. I'm going to give shout-outs to everyone that gets those cities down in the comments section below. So let me know where you are at. Chat Sports located in Dallas, Texas. So having a blast right now, getting ready for this game here. Speaking of this game, audio is weird. What's wrong with the audio? Okay, I don't know if I'm getting got right now. Is the audio weird? I don't think... Uh-oh. How about now? Is the audio better? Yeah, that sounds a lot better. Okay, I think I know what the issue was. I was talking to the producer, Mike. That was my bad. All right, let's try this again. Welcome into the Broncos Breakdown. Matthew Peterson here for a Week 6 watch party. Are we back? I think we're back here. All right, let's rock and roll now. All right, where are you watching from? All Out Broncos out in Buffalo. Garrett's watching from Lakewood, Colorado. Kyle is in Orem, Utah. Jackson's in Jackson's in Utah as well. Andy's watching from Texas. Let me know where you are watching from today. Bosses decided to let the Broncos channel do another watch party this week following Thursday night last week. I don't think we can guarantee that's going to be any better of a game, but I can guarantee, well, no, I can't really guarantee that. I'm just going to say I can guarantee, no, I was about to say no. Hopefully it's better than last week's game, just for all of America. I can almost guarantee this. This will be the last primetime game the Broncos play in for a good stretch. They got the Jags in London, so that's an early game. So hopefully, if it's another, stinker, most people sleep through it. Christmas Day against against the Rams. I was thinking of Von Miller on the Bills. All right, let me go. Let's see where everyone is watching from. Glenn Murphy's watching from Toronto, Canada. Seven's watching from Cleveland, Ohio. Seven, you're getting ready for the Guardians, Yankees. Shame on the Yankees. They are cowards right now. They are trying to postpone this game because their bullpen is hurting right now. They're doing everything they can to delay it to tomorrow. Fraudulent. All right. Garrett's in Utah. Let's see. Robert is in Glenwood Springs, Colorado. Nolan, what's your prediction? Minus 3 to 6 Broncos. I think Justin Herbert's going to put up more than 3 points. I don't know. The Broncos are going to put up much more than 6 points. Listen, I think this game is going to go either one of two ways. I think, one, the Chargers could come in here and just beat the crap out of the Broncos. They're a better team. They have looked better. They haven't looked perfect, but I could see it going that direction. The other direction I could see it going is who needs to win more right now, and that would be the Broncos, right? I think that's an absolute no doubter right there. All right. So I could maybe see the Broncos being a hungrier team, and because of that, they come out firing like their lives depend on it, like their jobs depend on it. That's really the only way I can talk myself into the Broncos winning this game, not because of, well, if you look at their matchup in the secondary. No, ignore the X's and O's. This is really going to come down to how bad do the Broncos want this? Because they are 2-3 right now, 2-4. That's a tall mountain to climb in the AFC West. All right. With that being said, though, let me know what your score predictions are for this game. Predict the score. Broncos, Chargers. What are you thinking here? What are the Broncos going to put up? What are the Chargers going to score? I think the Chargers win this game. I hate to be the Debbie Downer of the bunch, but unless the Broncos just come out with their hair on fire and absolutely balls to the wall, you know what I mean? Like, this is the only way we're going to save our season with a win on Monday Night Football. The Chargers are the better team. They're at home. They're coming off a win. I got the Chargers winning this one 31-17. That's probably the best I can do right there. All right, let me know what you guys are thinking, though. What your score predictions are. Nolan Tipton just letting you know, compliments from the Tipton Hotel. Mr. Mosby, thank you. Now get out of my lobby. All right, Ambient Heat, 24-17 Broncos. Tristan, 24-10 Broncos. Carson's going 31-26 Broncos. Mr. Nicholson, 31-24 Broncos. Nolan's legit score prediction is Chargers 20, Broncos 21. All right, I'm sorry. You got to put the winning team first when doing score predictions. It's too weird to read like 13-20. I don't know what that means. Put the winning team first. Okay, so while you guys get those score predictions in, if you missed us last week, we have some fun here on the channel during timeouts and breaks and things like that. We got a fun super chat menu for today I want to share with everyone. So if you feel so inclined, you like what you're watching, you want to make a donation to the show, always appreciated. Here is our super chat menu for this week. $2, you get a shout out, get your name on screen. $5, give me your take. During the game, before the game, after the game, at any point, let me know what your thoughts are about this team. $10, it's a beers cheers. I'm looking to crack open my Coors latte. The mountains are blue. $20, we got the fireball here. We got some fireball shots going. $50, I brought this today. I thought it might be some fun. If this game really gets out of hand, it might result in more drinking to wipe it all away. So we got a beer bong. Anyone feeling, a little ballsy? You want to put $50 in the jar? We'll get the beer bong out right there. And then I also have this. I got a whole bag of tricks of toys today. I got this like horse hat right now. You know what I mean? So I don't even know, $20, something like that. You super chat, ask for the hat, and we'll put it on for a series. That could be something. I don't know if it's gonna be good, bad, or what. It's gonna be something though. So those are our super chat menu items for today. Really quickly, I just want to get some shout outs to people that super chatted in good amounts last week. Mr. Alaska, Alto Watts, Seth Marshall, Victor T. These are our super chat MVPs right now, kind of wall of fame. We got an open spot. If you want to jump onto it, knock yourself out here. Okay, so that is our super chat wall of fame right there. And just like that, the bots are here. B to block the bots. B to block the bots. Okay, moving on. Let's get back to the action here as we get closer and closer to kickoff. Let me know what you guys are thinking, whether it's score prediction-wise, any takes you got on this game here. We're just going to have fun right now as we get closer to the Broncos and Chargers kicking off. We got a good, I like this, Top Gun graphic right now for ESPN. Their graphic team does a great job on Monday Night Football. Showing Justin Herbert on Top Gun right there. All right, we got the score predictions coming in. What about this? How about we ask, let's do this question right now. Doesn't always have to be about football here. What are you munching on? What are you having to eat? The Chat Sports crew that's working the night game tonight. We got Chinese delivered. Jack Lauderay, did you get Chinese? Jack did not get Chinese food. He missed out. It was good Chinese. We're in Dallas. Listen, I could write a book about the eateries in Dallas because there's not one good Chinese restaurant anywhere near us. We are deprived. There's no good pizza. I mean, got great Tex-Mex. We got great barbecue. No Chinese and no pizza. My favorite pizza spot is a New York chain. It's not Sbarro. Bots are back. Bots are back. So that's my TED Talk on eating in Dallas. Robert, is Simmons playing? Yes, Justin Simmons is activated. Caden Stearns is out, though, with a back injury. That's a bummer. I mean, he's playing some of his best football the last few weeks, especially against the Colts. So they get Simmons back, of course. That's a big plus. We're talking about an all-pro safety. Arguably the best player on this team when everyone's healthy. At least the way Russell Wilson has looked through the first 5 weeks. I think so. Okay, so Simmons is a go. On the offensive line, here's how it's supposed to look. It's Calvin Anderson at left tackle. Left guard is Dalton Reisner. That's good. Remember, he was dealing with back issues all week long. Center, it's Cush. Right guard, Quinn Miners is back. A great sight to see. Broncos need some help up front for sure. And right tackle is Cam Fleming. Now, what's interesting is you might be asking, what about Billy Turner? When are we ever going to see Billy Turner? Well, the new reports are that Billy Turner might be returning in a different role, more of a swing tackle, which is like the sixth man on the offensive line. So even if/when he is activated and healthy, I don't think he's going to waltz into a starting job on the offensive line. So that's the injury news right there for some of the bigger storylines going into this game here. Let me know what you guys are eating. I'll be giving some shout-outs here. Mr. Lopez, full-on barbecue, ribs, chicken, mac and cheese, potato salad. Love it. Let's see. Robert's my mom's food. I love her to death, but she is no good. You better hope your mom's not watching this, dude. That's a good way to die hungry. Garrett's having a steak and salad for dinner. Love that. Okay. Got the score predictions in. So, Nolan, who is Garrett Bowles' backup? That would be Calvin Anderson, former Patriots pick. Remember, went to Texas, if I remember correctly. But let me know what you're eating. And, yeah, Bowles broke his leg, guys. So, he's done for the year. That happened last week against the Colts on Thursday night. All right, switch gears a little bit right now. I want to throw this your way here. While you guys get your, food takes in the comments right now. An inactive player tonight, Albert Okwuegbunam. Tight end who was tight end 1 going into the season. And then slowly started to fall downhill. And now he's a healthy scratch. The reason being, Greg Dulcich, the third-round pick out of UCLA, who started the season on IR, is activated tonight. He is a go. And so with that, they decide to roll with Dulcich, Eric Saubert, and Eric Tomlinson and go, you're done, Mr. Okwuegbunam. So I'm expecting a trade to happen soon, right? What's the point of holding on to him if he's just going to be a healthy scratch? The Broncos only have 5 picks in this upcoming draft class. You might as well try and get some picks together and think ahead a little bit if he's just going to sit on the bench and be healthy and active every single week. So I fully expect Albert Okwuegbunam to be traded sometime soon. I'm guessing the Broncos will take anything for him, right? I mean, they would take a 2024 7th-round pick. The only reason you hold on to him is if you find out that Dulcich has lingering hamstring injuries and he's going to be on and off all season long. So you got to put some tight end on the roster. But I just don't really see a rhyme or reason to hold on to a player that maybe another team thinks that they can find something within. You know what I mean? Right? Another team that could maybe find a potential gem in Alberto. So that's my TED Talk on that. Looking in the comment section right now. I'll switch up the question right now. What are you drinking? The moment we get our first super chat on the show, we'll crack open a Coors here, so then we'll start drinking on the channel. But let me know what you guys are sipping on, getting ready for this game. Right now, ESPN showing off their Come On Mans. Oh, gosh, that was a bad one. Yep. You can't fake spike and then, you can't, if you want to spike it, you have to spike it immediately. The Navy quarterback didn't do that. That's intentional grounding then. Also, make sure to like today's video. 86 people watching right now, only 16 likes. If you haven't already, please go ahead and hit that thumbs up icon. Seth Marshall in the house. What's up, dude? Seth Marshall, a Super Chat MVP here at the channel. Seth, in case you weren't with us earlier, we gave some love to the big Super Chatters that were here last Thursday, yourself included. Victor T, I see in the chat as well. I don't know if I've seen Mr. Alaska or Alto Watts. We got started a little earlier today. I just wanted to sit back, relax, talk football with you guys. So that's really the only reason why. But with that being said, we do have a fun Super Chat menu for everyone today. $2 shout out, $5 get your take on screen. We'll talk about it, whatever it is. $10 of beers cheers. $20 fireball shots. $50 we get out the beer bong. That's when shit hits the fan here. Elliot D with our first Super Chat. Let's go, Elliot. Let's go, Elliot. Have a day. All right. Elliot D coming in from downtown. And with that, here we go. cheese pizza, and Pepsi Zero. All right. Elliot having a nice za right there. Saving some cows on the Pepsi Zero. Respect it. With that, Elliot, cheers to you, man. I'm not doing the same right now as I just gulped down a whole bunch of liquid bread right now. Okay. Elliot, thank you for the super chat. We got some more audience members coming in here, so we'll throw some more questions on screen. Kind of gauge everyone's, pulse and I don't know. I'm trying to think of the best word here. Let's go with this one right now. This is what I want to say here. Who's your X factor for this game? I guess maybe in layman's terms, who is it that has not brought it the last couple of weeks that needs to have the best game of their season so far? Russell Wilson's a good answer. It's a very easy answer. So I guess the challenge would be, who is one deeper than Russell Wilson? You know what I mean? So I think if you're looking on the offensive side, someone that hasn't brought, what about Jerry Jeudy? Since that week 1 touchdown against the Seahawks, the drops at times, I think Jerry Jeudy could be someone that needs to complement Courtland Sutton well and be that first-round pick that he is. So Jeudy is my pick for someone that's the X factor that really needs to bring it tonight against the Chargers. Garrett thinks Courtland Sutton. Courtland Sutton, Lee, is the only Broncos player with more than 250 yards from the line of scrimmage this year. So at least Courtland Sutton is doing something on offense that no one else seems to be able to capture whatsoever here. We got another super chat coming in from Elliot D. Elliot, we'll throw that on screen in just a moment. Oh, I like this one. From When Weebs React, Melvin Gordon. That's a great one. That's an excellent choice right there. Playing his old team, I got 2 pieces of information for you. He has never scored against his old team in the Chargers. But, big but right there, with 2 T's. Holy smoke, Seth Marshall! Okay, the other but was just that we have also never seen Melvin Gordon fumble against the Chargers. But holy smoke, Seth! From deep! Okay, let's turn it up a notch, shall we? So first we had Elliot D with a nice assist right here. Watching the game from Page, Arizona. Love your content. Elliot, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Cheers to you. Really appreciate that, my guy. And then Seth Marshall with a 50-banger. I have to finish my workout and study for psychology. I know, but I think it's a beer bong time for this game, or a couple shots at least for good luck. Russell Wilson needs to do better. He needs to go back to the way he used to play. So, Seth, good luck with your psych test coming up here. But yes, there's a lot of problems on this offense right now. But Russell Wilson is the quarterback that they gave a $245 million check to before he took one snap. He needs to look at least $200 million, because right now it looks like $2 of that $245. But damn, Seth Marshall, we got to do a beer bong. Let's go for the jugular. Let's do it. Okay. Lock it up. No, you lock it up. Lock it up. Name that movie. Lock it up. No, you lock it up. All right, beer's going in. Oh, spillage. Okay. We'll get a napkin back here. Okay. So the beer is locked and loaded. Oh, Dion, Greg Dulcich is his X Factor. I like it. All right, 1 second. Okay, sorry. I just got to message someone to bring a napkin back here, and then I'm going to down this bad boy. Let's go. If you don't know, my Tennessee Volunteers knocked off the Alabama Crimson Tide. So this beer bong is going to go to the whole state of Alabama, because we don't give a damn about the whole state of Alabama. And Broncos knocking off the Chargers tonight. I know my score prediction was the Chargers, but step. I'm going back. Let's go. All right, let's do this thing. Someone at Chat Sports a couple weeks ago did this and spilled all the beer on their computer, fried the whole thing. It was a disaster. So we're not going to do that this go around. No, a little bit on here. Yeah, a little bit of spillage. A little bit. That's what she said. A little bit. That's okay. All right, here we go. Cannonball time. Ooh. Right to the dome. He's got some foam left, but damn. Whew. That went right upstairs. Seth Marshall with a 50-piece before kickoff. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. All right, I'm going to place you down in a safe spot. I don't want to clean this up later. Okay. Oh, I think I might show my whole butt crack to all of YouTube right there. All right. That's upstairs right now. Let's go. Let's go. Got the football going. We're ready to rock and roll here. Whew. In case you're joining us right now and you're super confused what just went down, sorry for the burp, everyone. $2 shout out. $5 your take. Wow. Just deleted a whole Coors Light right there. $10, it's a beers cheers. $20, it's fireball shots. $50, you just witnessed a beer bong. All that Coors just evaporated like that. All right, here we go. Sean saying, big question. Where do you think Christian McCaffrey's going? All right, it's a little off topic right here. Seth, thank you so much for the super chat again. Everyone thanks Seth. Get your S's in the chat for Seth right now. Where do I think Christian McCaffrey is going to end up? Carolina? I don't think you are going to find a team out there willing to give up what the Panthers want. And they want first and more. And I don't think they're going to find first and more. And they don't want to get rid of McCaffrey. That's why they're setting a ridiculous asking price. You know what I mean? It's kind of like someone saying, can I buy your home? No, I don't want to buy. I don't want to sell my house. Well, what if I offered you $1 billion? Well, if you're going to do that, then yeah, I guess I'll sell my home to you, right? So I think that's probably what the market looks like for Christian McCaffrey. Panthers don't want to move on from him, but everyone's got their price, and they're going to add a little bit onto it in case someone does. Marshall Green visiting the studio right now. You're looking at it. No. We solo over this. Marshall is our New York guy here at the office. He's got his Yankees hoodie on right now, getting ready for Yankees Guardians. Yeah, just deleted it right then and there. It's all upstairs right now, too. All right. Spud Muffins just poured a fresh Breck whiskey. Let's get it. Broncos country. I'm not going to finish the sentence because Russ, did you guys see what he wore coming to the game today? It was kind of like, dude, stop with the theatrics right now. You can't do that when it's 2-3. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I have no idea. Marshall's testing the horse helmet on right now. You want to put something else on screen? Oh, you want to put that on? Yeah, we can try that. Okay. We're talking about Justin Herbert and his rib right now. So, Herbert, if you don't recall, week 2, Thursday night, good game against the Chiefs, of course, damaging that rib. He has not missed a game, and we are in week 6. So, is he 100%? Oh, there he is. There's the horseman right there. One hairy American winning machine right there. All right, we're getting closer and closer to kickoff. So, score predictions. Final score prediction right now. So, if you just like that donkey helmet right there, Marsh, what do they have to super chat to get you to come on and wear that for a series? Or until first down. Could be a long time. It could be one play. Yeah. Well, the Yankees game ain't getting started anytime soon. Okay. Oop. Okay. No, get that away. All right. So we were just talking about X factors here. I saw Melvin Gordon fly across the screen. I saw Greg Dulcich. I mentioned Jerry Jeudy on defense. What about Draymond Jones? What about anyone but DJ Jones on this front 7 for Denver? Because Draymond Jones was my sleeper candidate of someone who might have a breakout-ish year, and we've seen nothing. Mike Purcell has been the second best player on this defensive line, and he's a backup. You know what I mean? He's not that guy. So I think that's on defense. I want to see something from beside DJ Jones make some kind of contribution. Big Bradley Chubb game. No Randy Gregory. Baron Browning, a little nicked up with that wrist injury. Pardon? Yeah, Baron Browning has been so good that there are some people out there, and I guess we'll open up the conversation. If Baron Browning is so good, does it make Bradley Chubb tradable? If the Broncos start to really fall, and you like what you have in Browning and Randy Gregory for the future, I think it's an interesting idea. That's what I'll put it at. I think Baron Browning playing so well to make Chubb on the last year of his contract tradable is interesting because Bradley Chubb's value has never been higher since his rookie season. So if the Broncos lose tonight and they lose a couple more before that November 1st trade deadline, could George Paton decide to punt on the season and get some draft assets back going forward? Because right now the Broncos don't pick until round 3. So might that be something that weighs heavily on Payton's mind? I don't want to see that happen because I think then the Broncos will be in free fall and they will have dropped from 2-3 to 2-6, whatever it is, before November 1st. So that's really the only path I see for that happening. But I think it's an interesting thought. I don't think you can just disregard it and blow it off. All right, let's see what you guys are saying in the chat right now. Deion Sharp, how about interception number 2, guy from Texas? Talking about Caden Stearns from Texas? Is that what you mean? All right. Yog Bowl. Russ will cook tonight. Let's ride, baby. I mean, this is the worst 5-game start to any season Russell Wilson has had. Like 4 touchdowns in 5 games. That's a career low for him. At some point, he has to overcome the obstacles of this offense and look like Russell Wilson because you don't pay someone $245 million to go along with how the rest of the offense plays, right? You pay them to elevate everyone, to overcome hardships. And he hasn't done that yet. He just hasn't. So, Swaggy Seabass, thoughts on Chargers? Chargers are a good team. They are a good team. Are they where they want to be right now? No, but they're like the Broncos, where really banged up, right? No Bosa for them, at least for the next few games. He was put on IR 2 weeks ago at this point. This is his second game he'll be missing, I believe. So no Bosa, no Slater, no Corey Linsley at center tonight for them. They're hurting right now. But they have Justin Herbert. And that's who the Broncos want to believe they have in Russell Wilson of, yeah, they have all that stuff, but they have Herbert. So you can never count them out. Need the Broncos to have that with Russell Wilson, where yeah, they've got injuries, and they've got bad injuries. But we gave a lot up for Russell Wilson so that when that stuff happens, it's not, well, pack it up, we're going home, the season's over. That's what you were supposed to have in Russell Wilson. My two cents. Seth Marshall, I feel like we need to keep Chubb because you need a great defense. Browning and Gregory with PS2. Could then sign other offensive free agents if you can. I mean, Gregory, Browning, and Chubb would be a scary trio of pass rushers. The crime would be one of those three, Browning, would be missing out on snaps that with most other teams, he'd be a full-time starter with the way he's played lately. So if you can find a team out there that would be like, hey, you've got this guy named Baron Browning on your depth chart who's second. He's first in our team. How about we give you a second-round pick, take that pick, and draft someone who could start at a bigger position of need? You know what I mean? I don't think it should be Baron Browning that goes. I think Bradley Chubb would make more sense because you get more for him. Plus, he's entering the last year of his contract. Browning on his rookie deal, he's as cheap as he'll ever be. But I could also see Payton going, we're going to hold on to Chubb. We'll franchise tag him, let it play out for another season, and then reevaluate after that. I think that's possible. Isaac, do you think we will keep Bradley Chubb after this season? He proved that he's still the same rusher we've seen a couple of years ago. He is the same guy we've seen a couple of years ago, back to 2018 season specifically, if he plays this full year. Can't rule out that an injury pops up. And if an injury pops up, it kind of affirms what the Broncos' biggest fear with him is a lack of availability. So I think if an injury pops up this year that kills any chance of him coming back, hey, if he plays, I don't know, even 16, 17 games, bots are back. Plays any of those games, then I could maybe see him getting franchise tagged, or maybe I don't think the Broncos are going to be in a spot where they can give him the contract he'll look on the open market. With just all the other big contracts they've recently given out, I think it's franchise tag or nothing for Bradley Chubb this year. And then the question becomes, well, will he hold out, right? Another thing that I forgot to mention when talking about the Chargers, Keenan Allen is out tonight. I forgot probably about the second biggest name in the bunch. So that's going to put Patrick Surtain on Mike Williams. So we have that to watch for. All right, we're about ready for kickoff here. All right, here we go. Broncos are going to kick off, and we are underway from a half-empty crowd in SoFi Stadium. That is bizarre. Chargers fans for you, they don't exist. Thank you. Okay. Jack Lauderay on the ones and twos for the time being. So the Chargers are going to take over from their own 25-yard line to start this game. And we are about ready to rock and roll right now. Let's do this thing. We've got Herbert going to line up in shotgun right now. Justin Herbert takes the snap. Looks to his left, throwing downfield. Direction of Josh Palmer. There's going to be a flag on the play. Rookie Damari Mathis, pass interference. That's going to be about a pickup of 30 yards. And that's the right call. He drags Palmer down to the ground. Can't do that. So, not a good start to the Broncos game here. Spot foul. It's going to go out to midfield roughly. Didn't see if it was on the other side of the 50 or the Broncos side. Yeah, so with Ronald Darby done for the season, thank you, Jack. It's the rookie out of Pitt, Damari Mathis, starting alongside PS2 at the outside corner. So the Chargers all the way out to the Broncos' 45-yard line now. It's a handoff to Eckler, bouncing it to the left. Eckler going for 8 on 1st and 10. All right. Yeah, 30-yard penalty. Joe Buck and Troy Aikman is what I wanted to say. I mean, the last ESPN Monday Night Football crew was so bad, it was so funny, but they have saved this ESPN booth. So 2nd and 2 now for the Chargers. Herbert lines up under center, puts a man in motion. Play action, rolling to his right. Pressure, and he's going to throw it out of bounds. But Draymond Jones, someone I talked about, putting some pressure on Justin Herbert. Sort of a naked bootleg, right? He's going to fake pitch it to his left, and then he'll roll out to the right, and the Broncos do not fall for it. Good job by K'Wan Williams and Draymond Jones. 3rd and 2. Let's get some threes in the chat. 3rd down, baby. Gave up 30 yards in the first play. Hold him to a 3rd down here. Make him go for it on 4th down. 3rd and 2. Shotgun snap. Herbert throwing. Incomplete. So the Broncos will now force the Chargers to make a decision on 4th and 2. And no surprise, the Chargers are going to go for it. I mean, that's just what the Chargers do, right? They are always going to go for it. Brandon Staley, he's got his nuts on the floor every single game. All right, here we go. 4th down. 4th down. Get your 4s in the chat right now. 4th and 2 from the Broncos 37. Herbert, snap, throwing. It is complete. Tipped at the line of scrimmage and eventually falls to the intended receiver's hands. Wow, what a lucky break from the Chargers right there. First down, LA. Deshaun Williams got a fingertip to it. Dang, that's too bad, right? You did all you could right there to get your defense off the field after getting gashed on the first play. Not enough, though. All right. So fresh set of downs for the Chargers. Working from the Broncos 34. It's a run to Eckler up the middle. He is met by Baron Browning, and he is dropped for a loss on the play. So loss of 1. Broncos defense. Not going to go down without a fight. Good job by Baron Browning. Filling in for Randy Gregory. Gregory going to miss this week and the next 2 games at least. So Herbert will line up under center in the I formation. 2nd and 11. Takes the snap. Play action. Herbert has pressure, throws, incomplete. Justin Herbert has not looked accurate to start this game. He has sailed a couple passes like that one just there over the head of his receiver. So Herbert, I mean, aside from a pass interference on the first play to Damari Mathis, has just had a bad start to this game. He just misses his guy right there, Mike Williams, who would have made a tough catch. Wasn't wide open or anything like that, but I mean, no chance he was going to come down with that ball. So now we have 3rd and long here. 3rd down. Let's go. And Baron Browning jumped offside for 5 free yards. Can't do that, right? Can't do that. It's always fun to talk about, you know, if you want to beat the Chargers or a good team on the road, you got to play discipline. You never have a team that has 0 penalties in the game. Oh, the bots are here. But little bit cleaner. Oh, false start. Well, whatever I said, disregard. A false start by Will Clapp, and Brandon Staley is furious. So it's the backup center who jumped. Was it an illegal snap, right? Did he kind of flinch the football a little bit? Let's watch this. You can't fake snap it. Oh, interesting. So no one jumped. He just readjusted the football a little bit. All right, 3rd and 16. Shotgun snap. Herbert throwing towards the end zone. Incomplete. No flags. Damari Mathis in coverage that time, and no flag being thrown. I don't think there should be pass interference there either. That was the most bizarre false start I've ever seen, by the way. I like that. That's a no call. In terms of the pass interference potential right there, no call. Good no call. Good no call. Jennifer, I don't think you know how the FCC works. I cannot put the game on screen. That would be very illegal. 4th and 16. Scott punting it away. Montrell Washington fields it from his own 21-yard line. Michael, I don't think that was pass interference. And I'm pretty, not just neutral, but in defense of referees, maybe more than other people are. But I liked that as a no call. I really did here. All right, so the Broncos defense gets off the field. Let's go. Let's get some positivity going right now. DEN in the chat right now. Let's go, Broncos. Everyone that puts DEN down below, I'll be giving a shout out to. John, what's up, Jennifer? Jennifer, I can't believe. You really thought I could just put the game on YouTube? You don't think the NFL would throw a hissy fit over that? All right. Octavio Rodriguez. Octavio, did you get your shirt? Have you checked the mail? You think the Broncos got away with one right there? I don't know. I don't think that was the most egregious no call in the history of sports. So, I don't mind that. Dion Russell going to get his first chance. DEN. God's Last Child. All Out Broncos 1858. Jace. Kyle Kelly. Kyle really putting the DENs in there. There we go. N3X is up next. Let's get some positivity going for this team. Everyone's down in the dumps right now, and I get it. I mean, I was probably ahead of the curve. I don't want to toot my own horn right now. But I was freaking out after the Texans win. And you all told me to relax. This is what I was afraid of. Octavio, is the stream down? I really hope not. All right. Sim TV, Seahawks over the Broncos. Right now, sure. Hard to argue against that. Let's see how that take holds up come December, though. All right, with that being said here, we got a fun Super Chat menu for everyone today. If you're just joining us right now and you missed out on what was a pretty fun start to the show, if I do say so myself. We had an interesting beer bong experience for everyone that was watching. $2, shout out, get on screen. $5, give me your take, a beers, cheers, whatever. Same for $10. $20 is fireball shots. $50 is the beer bong. We've used the beer bong once already. Anyone wants to top Mr. Seth Marshall, by all means, knock yourself out. So with that being said, returning to the field of play. And we are ready to rock and roll. So Russell Wilson and the offense coming on the field from their own 21. Shotgun snap. Run to Melvin Gordon. Or is that Mike Boone, rather? No, it's Gordon. Flag on the field, though. Holding. Gosh. That Cushenberry? Yeah, Lloyd Cushenberry. So, it would be a very poetic start. Remember when the Broncos had 25 penalties in the first 2 weeks? They start this game off with a pass interference on Damari Mathis and now a hold on the first offensive play from Lloyd Cushenberry. At least it wasn't Bowles getting the hold, though. Ooh, Billy Turner is dressed. That's interesting. So Wilson lining up in shotgun now. 1st and 20. Another run to Gordon. Gordon only good for about 3 yards running on the draw. So that brings up about 2nd and 17. The Broncos backed up within their own 15-yard line right now. All right, here we go. Oh, I got to change the football. So Broncos ball. Wilson in the offense, 2nd and 18 here. Let's see if the offense, curious to see what kind of play call they go for in terms of the pass route. 2nd and 18. Wilson checking it down. Cortland Sutton across the middle. Gets about 9 on 2nd and 18. It's going to make about 3rd and 10, 3rd and 11. Oh, bots are back. So 3rd and 9, gain of a healthy 11 on 2nd and long. Brings up 3rd and much more manageable. Greg Dulcich starting for the Broncos. Rookie tight end out of the undefeated UCLA Bruins right now. Let's see what his first grab looks like. We're at time right now. Move the chains on 3rd down from your own 22-yard line. So Wilson in shotgun, as he has been every snap so far. Takes the snap. Pressure. Whistle. No, Wilson. Okay, whistles. Blowing. Chargers were about to sack Russell Wilson right there, but a whistle blew. False start. Pre-snap penalty. So Cam Fleming, the guilty party, and a good time to get a pre-snap penalty because Russell Wilson was about to get sacked right there. Yep, that's false start right there on Fleming. So a hold and a false start on this offensive line, and we haven't even gotten a first down yet. I don't know if this long break from Thursday night to Monday night really changed all that much. All right. 3rd and 14. Broncos from their own 17-yard line. Wilson empty set. He's in shotgun. Play clock winding down. Takes the snap. Wilson throwing downfield. It is incomplete. Flag comes in, though. It's on J.C. Jackson, the corner, working on Cortland Sutton. I think this is going to be defensive pass interference. Fresh set of downs for the Broncos. Let's see what the officials call. I think that's got to be either a hold or, yeah, pass interference. Defense. First down, Denver. Move the chains, baby. Move the chains. It's been an ugly game to start in terms of penalties, right? 2 pass interferences, 2 false starts, and a hold. That's 5 penalties in like 10 snaps. 1st and 10, Denver all the way out to their own 38. Wilson under center, drops back to pass, slant, caught, gain of 8 right there is Kendall Hinton. I still am blown away that he did not make the roster. That was so bizarre. I mean, he clearly is a very valuable member of this receiving corps. That was very strange to me. But Kendall Hinton good for 8 on 1st and 10. Brings up 2nd and short. Broncos getting closer to midfield. Wilson under center. Play action. Rolling to his right. Wilson throwing. Caught. Is that Eric Tomlinson? Yep, Eric Tomlinson, the tight end, making a nice grab along the sideline. And that's going to move the change. Fresh set it down. Let's get some ones going. Let's get some ones going. Broncos offense with some life after that pass interference. 1st down Broncos. Wilson on 1st and 10. Checks it down once again. That's Andrew Beck. Remember, Andrew Beck had that awesome start to the Seahawks game. Well, he gets his 3rd grab of the season right there on 1st down. Makes it 2nd and short. Bots are back. Bots are back. B to block the bots. So that brings up 2nd and short. This Broncos offense moving with tempo right now. Oh, no. Troy Aikman still can't pronounce Albert Okwuegbunam's name. 2nd and 3. It's a run. Gordon only going to get about 1 that time. Maybe 2. Remember the Monday night game against the Seahawks? He was having fits with Okwuegbunam's name. It's back. So here comes Greg Dulcich, the flow, the luscious via hair, going from my chest pubes down to my ball throw. All right. 3rd and 2. Big 3rd down coming up here. Broncos. From the Chargers' 30-yard line. Wilson takes the shotgun snap. Pressure, and he's going to get sacked. That's Khalil Mack, former Chicago Bear that the Chargers traded for. I believe that's his 6th sack of the season now. Yep, there it is. So that sack, unfortunately, does make that field goal attempt a lot more difficult for Brandon McManus. It was going to be a 47-yarder-ish. Now it's going to be more like a 53, 54-yarder. And Wilson just kind of, he had concrete feet in the pocket. So 51-yarder. McManus's kick is up, and it is right down the middle. That's good. So the Broncos strike first. They get 3 on the board. We'll update that scoreboard for all of you guys watching. But how about that? Denver striking first. Let's go. Where's our field goal thing? There it is. McManus puts it through. It's 3-0 good guys. So Denver coming down the field. I know it's just 3 points, but that feels like a lot of progress for where this offense has been at times this year. So Kyle thinks the Broncos should have go for it there. Listen, in the first half of games, I say take the points. Don't you? Wait and see how the game goes. Wait and see how the flow of the game is when you know if yards are hard to come by or easy to come by. Then readjust in the second half. Once you have 2 quarters worth of data and you have like a game, a real in-game feel. So I like taking the points right there. We'll update that scoreboard for you guys. Okay. Michael agrees with me. You got to take the points right there. Especially after a sack. That would have been a long, that would have been 4th and, what was it? 4th and 8? I don't like that. Take the points. Take the points. So, all right. With that being said here, let's kind of switch gears a little bit right now. Get some field goals going in the chat. We'll get some shout outs right now. Talk about this defense for a second. Actually, no. We'll talk about football more in a little bit right now. But let me just go completely off the wall here. Who's your favorite Broncos player? It can be current or past of all time. Gonna challenge someone to say Ed McCaffrey in honor of maybe a CMC coming to Denver, which actually maybe this is a nice segue here. I don't understand why the Broncos would trade for Christian McCaffrey. One, it sounds like it's gonna cost a lot. The Broncos don't have that. They don't have a first, they don't have a second. But let's say that they did. All right? You trade for Christian McCaffrey. You have Christian McCaffrey for the rest of this season. Probably for the first half of next season. I don't think Javonte Williams will return next year until about October. And then let's say when Williams returns, was this team's DNA with Russell Wilson supposed to be have 2 top running backs? No, that's not where this team was supposed to be. So, that just doesn't make sense to me, right? Anyone else feel the same way? Meanwhile, McManus boots it down the field to restart the game. Nice return for the Chargers. Getting out close to the 30 was Guyton. Fat Boys going with Bradley Chubb. Kelly Price hitting me with Ed McCaffrey along with Kayvon. Kyle saying Eric Decker. Vegas going Steve Atwater. Elway Davis, Atwater, Michael, Tebow. Just kidding. Kyle hit me with the Champ Bailey. Some legends, some great ones right there. All right. First and 10. It's a run for Eckler to the right, good for about 3 yards. Holding on the offense. So back it up 10 yards. Completely negate that play right there. By the way, over 200 people watching right now. Only 37 likes. What are we doing? Let's bump those numbers up. Do I have to go full Wolf of Wall Street mode? Rookie numbers. We got to pump those numbers up. We're at 37 likes. Can we get to 60 likes? I think that's attainable. Hit that thumbs up icon if you have not already. First and 20. 6 penalties in 8 minutes of football. Not a good ratio. Herbert under center. Takes the snap. Play action. Dump off. It's a screen. Caught. Eckler across the 25. Tackled shy of the 30. It's going to get back to the original line of scrimmage roughly. So that's 2nd and 11, 2nd and 10 coming up here. Austin Eckler in this Chargers run game coming off a big win last week against the Browns. 2nd and 11, shotgun snap. Herbert! Oh, he's going to get sacked! Ball's loose! It's incomplete pass. Incomplete pass. It was Jonathan Cooper, the 7th round pick, that was just half a second too late for that not to be a forced fumble. Instead, it's an incomplete pass, just barely. Oh, it's close. It's definitely incomplete. It's definitely incomplete. Herbert throws this right into the back of his center. But Cooper was close. That's why sometimes, like, knockdowns, hurries, and pressures, those are very important metrics because Cooper just derailed that whole play right there. Even though it's not a sack, incomplete pass is pretty good too. 3rd and 11. Shotgun snap. It's going to be a jump off here to Eckler. Eckler trying to get down to the first down marker. No. Good tackle by Baron Browning. A shoestring tackle from behind will bring up 4th and 5, and the Chargers are going to punt. How about that? Big tackle for Baron Browning because Austin Eckler was about to find some open grass and maybe get a good chunk of change there on 3rd down. Instead, it's going to be 4th and 5, and the Broncos await the Chargers punt now. I'm gonna old takes expose myself in just a second. First, J.K. Scott punting it down the field. Fielded. Washington drops it. He jumps on it. Montreal Washington recovers his own punt. Jeepers. Gosh. Why does my grammar suck, Kayvon? Is it my grammar? I don't know. All right. Right now, in the chat right now, we have got 250 people watching. Yeah, Denver. Okay. I'm bad with the arrow. I'm bad at the football thing. Who remembers back in, I want to say like June or July, when I did a video about Baron Browning being traded to the Jets for a third-round pick, and I said I would do it? I would not do it anymore. Baron Browning has been awesome to start this season. I saw a third-round pick. You get a third-round pick back for him. I like that idea. No, I was dumb. June Matthew was very dumb back then. Bad idea. Baron Browning has been awesome for this team. He's one of those players that only the fans know, and the rest of the league, when you play that team, you're like, who the hell is 56? You're like, dude, he's been awesome all year long. He's just not a top 10 edge rusher, so he kind of gets forgotten about. John Cook loved the show from Alaska. Welcome from Alaska. We had Mr. Alaska in the chat last week. So that's the only Alaska Broncos fan I know right now. So that's what I'm thinking in terms of Baron Browning. Guy's just been a beast. Been awesome in run tackling, pass rush. Nice draft pick by George Payton right there. Former Ohio State Buckeye. Isaac, I've said in the offseason that our pass rush isn't good enough, but I was also wrong. I never thought this pass rush was not going to be good enough. There was just simply too many guys there. Between Browning, hell, I thought Cooper had some good games last year. Browning, Chubb, Gregory, Bonito, 2 of those 4 guys were going to be hits. Right? I thought that had to be a must right here. Brant all the way from Oklahoma. All right, we got some bots back. B to block the bots. All right, actually, we got some new faces in the crowd right now, so I think this would be a good time to go back to what we started the show off right now. Shout out your city. Let me know, where are you watching from? Put in the chat right now, whether it's in Colorado, Denver, Alaska we've seen so far today, Ohio. Let me know where you're watching from. Broncos offense, meanwhile, returning to the field. Russell Wilson and company starting from their own 16-yard line. Shotgun snap. Wilson to the flat. Caught. That's Latavius Murray making his first grab of the season in his Broncos debut. You might remember him with the Raiders for a while. Then he went to the Vikings, and then he went down to the Saints. He had a brief stint with the Ravens. What was interesting was that he played for the Saints in London against the Vikings. And then the Broncos took him from their practice squad, and the Saints had an opportunity to keep him. But Murray chose to go to the Broncos instead. Kind of interesting food for thought right there. 2nd and 12, shotgun snap. It's a run to Latavius Murray. He is cut down after a gain of about 7 on 2nd and 12. I think Hackett's approach for the run game this year is just committee backfield. Melvin Gordon, Mike Boone, Latavius Murray. Whoever's got the hottest hand that day is going to get the most carries. And right now, Murray gashing the Chargers for about 6 yards on 2nd and 12. He'll stay in the game. Josh Palmer is playing. 3rd and 4. Wilson in shotgun. Takes the snap. Quick pass. Caught. That is Dulcich getting 5 on 3rd and 4. Moving the chains, 1st down. First grab for the rookie out of UCLA. The man with the flow, number 80, Greg Dulcich, getting his first NFL reception, and it's good for a 1st down. And should have been a face mask. How is that not called? Literally, there's 2 referees staring at his face getting ripped off. That's something out of Game of Thrones. Bad miscall by the officials. 1st and 10. Wilson, shotgun, empty set. Quick throw, caught Washington on the screen. He is lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Just no blocking, and a former Bronco makes the tackle. That's number 23, Bryce Callahan. Always wish he could have stayed healthy. That's what I'll say about Bryce Callahan. I think he's the best nickel corner in the NFL, especially when he got signed back in 2019. But unfortunately, just couldn't stay healthy. All right, 2nd and 10 here. Wilson, once again in shotgun. Takes the snap. Quick throw. Hamler catching it. Loss. Dulcich couldn't block anything right there. It's a wide receiver screen to Wilson's left. Greg Dulcich, this is why coaches have fears of rookie tight ends. You got to block in the NFL. It's not just about catching the football. And Dulcich right here just misses his man, and what happens is he goes to block him. And because he's so late, his hands actually push the defender into Hamler. Unreal. 3rd and 13. Wilson in shotgun. He's been in shotgun, I think, every snap so far. Takes the snap. Wilson with the pressure, trying to get out of it. He does. Throwing downfield. Caught. Open man. Jerry Jeudy across the 50. Jeudy wrestled down inside the 40. There's some Russell Wilson magic right there. Wilson avoids the sack from Khalil Mack, rolls out to his right, and then connects with Jerry Jeudy down the field on the sideline, who spins out of a tackle. Good for a Denver first down. Let's go Broncos. Out to the 39. So now it is Wilson taking the shotgun snap. Stepping up in the pocket, wide open man. It's Greg Dulcich walking in for the end zone. Touchdown Broncos. Greg Dulcich scores. 39-yard throw and catch between Wilson and his rookie tight end in his NFL debut, who was wide open. He just lines up in the slot, runs a bit of a wheel route, and no one is nearby, and he walks in for the touchdown. Let's go. Broncos coming into LA and punching the Chargers in the mouth. McManus's PAT is up, and it is good. And Denver with a comfy, not going to get ahead of ourselves, 10-0 lead over the Chargers. Rookie tight end Greg Dulcich. What a start to your NFL career, buddy. How about that? How about that? All right. I mean, this is 10 points in the first half, in the first quarter. Keep in mind that the Broncos' season high for points in any half is 16. They got 10 in the first quarter. They're one touchdown away from breaking it, and we're not even out of the first quarter. All right. Okay. I think it's a good time to share this with you guys. I didn't want to say this earlier in case I jinxed anything, but we got Chinese food for dinner tonight, and my fortune cookie had an interesting fortune. I want to read it to you guys, and then I'll show it to the camera too. A much-needed victory will happen for you. Once I saw that, it was Broncos by 90. Beijing said so, right? That's how the fortune cookies work. You guys can read yourself right there. Well, this is going to be really difficult to read, but I promise it's on there. So how about that? 10-0 Broncos. Let's go. Get some shout-outs right now. Michael, touchdown. Octavio, touchdown. Ronnie Bryant, have Dulcich at captain. Dolph World, the flow. Ramon, I'm so happy. Brant, yes, Josh Palmer's playing. That's the last time I'll answer that question. Pretty good, huh? I mean, Dion, you're exactly right. Pretty darn good right there. Okay. All right, with that being said, want to throw our Super Chat menu back on screen for you guys really quickly, because this might turn into a party. I'm just going to say it right now. If you're feeling pretty good right now, and you're feeling this Broncos team is finally looking like the team that was advertised to us, and is finally living up to the paychecks and the expectations, let's throw some back. Let's have a day, right? Let's have an afternoon. Let's have an evening. Let's have a night. Here we go. Big gain on third down, as Troy Aikman and Joe Buck point out, from Jeudy and Wilson. McManus kicks it off to restart the game. fielded by Guyton at his own 1-yard line, and he's out to the 18. Oh, DeAndre Carter, I beg your pardon. So Russell Wilson, I mean, we're getting closer and closer to that Russell Wilson we know. You know what I'm saying? Because that guy's been gone. He just has been. There's no other way you can slice or dice it up. All right. 1st and 10 coming up. It's Chargers football. Watch this. I'm going to change it before the snap. Herbert, under center. Play action. Checking it down. It's caught for a small gain. That's Alex Singleton and Jonas Griffith. No Josie Jewell for the next few weeks. Didn't put him on IR, so they don't expect him to miss 4 games, but he's missing 1 this week. See if he comes back next week. But I think Alex Singleton has been the best linebacker. No, Josie Jewell's been awesome. But Singleton's been great. He really has been. Really has been. All right, here we go. 2nd and 7. Herbert in shotgun. Broncos going to rush 4. Herbert throwing it out to the flat. It's caught. That's Eckler. He's going to get 8 on 3rd and 7 or 2nd and 7. Good for a first down. Just a good play by Austin Eckler. Herbert felt the pressure, got it out to his hot receiver in the flat. And good for 8 yards. That's all you can say right there. Oh, we got a super chat. Kyle. Let's go, man. We'll throw that on screen in just a second, Kyle. Meanwhile, 1st and 10 for the Chargers. Snap. Herbert throwing downfield. Has a man open across the 50. That's Parham Jr. And he's good for about 20 right there. And the Chargers are across midfield. Bots are back. So with that, quickly, as the first quarter wraps up, no rush actually, Kyle Jaworski, did I pronounce that correctly? I hope I did. Touchdown, let's go defense. I concur. Defense pitching a shutout through 1 quarter so far. Standing tall, forcing some punts here and there. Let's go. Cheers to you, Kyle. Oh, I finished that one. So open up my next one. Cheers, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. Vegeta King has got some really mean things to say. That's all I'm going to say. A lot of hatred right there, that's for sure. Okay. We're going to get you guys involved here as we enjoy the commercial until the game resumes. I just want to see a lot of positivity right now. Grade the Broncos so far. A, B, C, D, or F. There's only one grade you can give them. It's an A. They have yet to punt. They have scored on both drives. The defense has not allowed any points. It's got to be an A, right? How could you give it anything else? I guess it would have been an A+ if it's 2 touchdowns. But hey, field goal on your first drive. There are much worse ways to start a game than not getting getting just 3 points. Ronald Crosby, Broncos will do it. Win big tonight. Denver's 2-3. Win tonight. They get back to 500, 3-3. They got games like the Jets and the Jags coming up. They got some winnable games for sure. Octavio's a little bit of a harsher dude. B, that first drive was lucky. Did I ever see your response about the shirt, by the way, Mr. Rodriguez? When Weebs reacts, A- besides the penalties and crappy no-yard passes. The penalties for both sides, I guess, are a little ugly, so I could see that. Oh, so many horny singles in our area thanks to Tinder. All right. Oh, next Monday night, Bears-Patriots. God bless Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. Okay. Here we go. Nolan Tipton, we have to reduce the penalties. I agree with that. The King, Denver's D ain't better than Cowboys or what does that matter? Cool, they're not better than them. Your point? Brant's giving it an A. Ronald, A+. Works for me. Returning to SoFi Stadium. Chargers out at the Broncos' 48-yard line. Herbert takes the snap. It's a run to Eckler up the middle. He's met and a gain of about 2 on that play. Broncos defense has been suffocating. So the Chargers run game through the first 4 weeks was dead last in the NFL. They had nothing going. Then they played the Browns in Cleveland in week 5, and they rushed for upwards of 200 yards, which was the best in the NFL that week. Now it looks like they're looking like their weeks 1 through 4, where they have nothing going on the ground. 2nd and 8. Shotgun snap for Herbert. Herbert running to his left. He's going to tuck it and run. He'll have a couple yards to gain, and here comes a flag. Oh, will there not be a flag? Oh, Jonas Griffith might have got lucky right there. So Herbert's running out of bounds, and Griffith shoves him. I mean, referees will throw that flag even if he's still inbounds. They'll do anything to protect the quarterback. Let's see if he was inbounds when Griffith shoved him. Yeah, he was. That's a good no call. Just a little push. Football. 3rd and 4. Herbert, shotgun snap. With pressure, throwing across the middle. That's caught by Palmer. Good for about 6 yards and a fresh set of downs for LA. Michael, I don't think that was late hit on Griffith. I think the flag could have been thrown because we've seen much worse calls made in the NFL for quarterbacks. That one was right up their alley, was it not? All right. 1st and 10 right now for the Chargers. They're out at Denver's 35-yard line. Shotgun snap for Herbert. Looking to pass, throwing downfield. Oh, incomplete, Mike Williams. You know why? A guy named Patrick Surtain II was in on the coverage. He broke it up. You caught me. I was about to say completed by Williams, but no. That's the Surtain difference, baby. Just when you think you're about to make a grab, he'll swing that hand in and just disrupt everything. He's a top 5 corner in the NFL, I think. I really do think so at this point. He's that good. So 2nd and 10 right now for the Chargers. Man in motion for Herbert. Quick wide receiver screen. It's juggled and then caught, and a gain of about 4. Bit of a scary play right there for the tight end, Gerald Everett, because he kind of bobbled it for a second and he started to run. Chris yelling at me. Oh, Chris not a fan of Mitchell Renz right now, it looks like. I'm only briefly reading that. Hey, he's awesome to work with. I love Mitch. 3rd and 6. 3rd down. 3's in the chat. 3's in the chat. 3's in the chat. Herbert's in shotgun. Empty set. Takes the snap. Dumping it off. Caught by his tight end, Everett. He's got the 1st down. Just barely, though. DJ Jones makes the tackle after a gain of 6 on 3rd and 5. So it looks like who had a chance to make the tackle initially? Justin Simmons was there, but a good block by the Chargers kind of removed him. First time I've said Simmons' name all day. Haven't seen him since week 1 against Seattle. Missed the last couple of weeks of that quad injury. Great to see 31 flying around this field. All right. Fortunately, 1st and 10 for the Chargers. Out to the 25 now. It's a run, and that's Josh Kelly getting nothing on it. Maybe an inch or two, but it's going to bring up about 2nd and 9, 2nd and 10. Defense doing a good job of keeping this explosive Chargers offense in front of them right now. Right? Sort of that bend, don't break cliche we love to say. No, you're not giving up big chunks of change. So 2nd and 10, Chargers. Takes the snap, Herbert. Throwing, caught, but a minimal gain right there. That's Carter going for about 6 yards. So now it's going to be 3rd and 4. So 3rd down, you know the drill. 3s in the chat. 3s in the chat like you're at Mile High right now. 3rd down here. Try and get this defense off the field. Limit the Chargers to a field goal attempt. What a time for a Bradley Chubb sack here. You know they're going to pass it. 3rd and 4. Herbert in shotgun. Puts Eckler in motion. Takes the snap. Throwing at the sticks. It's caught by Everett, and that's going to be good for a 1st down probably. Yeah. Got the minimum. 3rd and 4, he got 4. So 1st down for the Chargers. It's going to move the chains. Ooh. Is that a 1st down? I don't know, Jim. They put that ball on the other side of the 15. Never crossed the 15. Gave an extra foot and a half. 1st and 10. I don't know, Jim. Run right here, though, goes nowhere for Eckler. I guess Hackett could have challenged it. If he wins that challenge, Chargers still go for it. If he loses the timeout. So I guess I see the logic behind not challenging it. 2nd and 10. Herbert on a screen, dumping it off to Mike Williams. He's good for 8. I don't like that spot, though, going back to it. At first, in real time, I thought that was a 1st down. I don't think so. So 3rd and 2. Right back to 3rd down. I just took 3rd down off the screen. 3rd and 2. It's a run. And it's a 1st down run and more for Eckler. He's in the end zone. Touchdown Chargers. I mean, that's just the Chargers offensive line wanting it more. Just bulldozing through this Broncos defensive line all the way to the end zone. So a 6-yard scamper for Eckler. And it's going to be 10-6 Chargers. Let's see. They just win up front. And then Clapp, the backup center, just wheels number 30 all the way into the end zone. 15 plays, 82 yards, ate up half of a quarter. 7 minutes and 40 seconds. Extra point is up and good. So 10-7, the Broncos surrender their first touchdown of the game. And DJ Jones just couldn't bring him down. That's a bummer. Michael, they just got out-pushed. Yeah, I see a lot of that in this game as well. Ronald, damn it. Ramon wasn't even the default. They should have been on 4th down. Yeah, that's going to be one where the broadcast, they're at a stupid progressive commercial right now. Oh, we got a commercial up. Oh, no free ads here. Okay. Yeah, that's one right there where if Hackett challenges and makes it 4th and inches, they probably get the 1st down anyway, but you run the risk of losing the challenge and losing a timeout, which he has been very bad at managing. So I don't think he's in the position to gamble with timeouts. Oh, boy. Tinder's here. All right. Let's do a quick sub-read right now. So if you are new to the channel, we got over 350 people tuning in. Please subscribe. 75 likes. Here's what I'll do. We get to 100 likes. Beers, cheers. 25 more likes to go. So make sure to hit that thumbs up icon. If you have not subscribed already, please go ahead and do so. What are we at right now? I want to see this. One second. Okay. I guess I can't find it. Oh, this is it. This will work. 34 subs so far added today. It's a one-man band. Just me today talking and on the ones and twos producing as well. So please consider subscribing if you haven't already because we get you guys watch parties. Plus, the more subscribers you get here at Chat Sports, the more studio time that channel gets. So if you want more Broncos content in your life, click onto that free sub button. All right, let's give some shout-outs right now. Ramon Rivera. Carter is giving Russ good luck. All jokes aside, Russ is cooking, so I ain't worried. Let's move the ball down the field. 2 drives, 2 scores. Gotta like what you see so far. I mean, this is a Broncos offense that's never scored more than 16 points and a half. They've got 10 after the first quarter. So, ooh. Oh. So Dustin Hopkins is the kicker for the Chargers. After knocking that extra point and immediately went to grab his right hamstring. So the punter, J.K. Scott, is going to kick it off. That's something to monitor for sure. So Washington out across the 25, spinning his way towards the 30, and we stop shy of it. 84 likes. We got 15 more likes to go. Beers, cheers coming your guys' way. Yeah, they're showing this 3rd and 3 right now. That I think is a lot closer than where they spotted the football. And that results in a touchdown. What I'll say is, I'm not going to take that and go, oh, this touchdown should never happen. It would have been 4th and inches. They probably would have gotten it anyway. I hate to be that dude, but 1st and 10, Wilson in I formation. First time today. Play action. Wilson running with it right now and sliding for a minimal gain, just about 1. That's kind of the drawback to play action is that you have the primary read, right? And if he's not open, it takes time for the 2nd and 3rd reads to get into their routes, and that can result in nothing being open downfield. So 2nd and 9 right now. Broncos working from their own 30-yard line. Wilson under center. It's going to be a handoff here to Gordon, who's going to be tripped up after a gain of about 4. So brings up 3rd and manageable. All right. Dank Smoker, where's the Broncos breakdown shirt? Got to get one. It's a great idea. You're the new Minister of Ideas of the channel. Dank Smoker. That's your new title. Welcome aboard. Happy to have you here at the channel. Wilson, by the way, 10 for 10 to open up this game. Sure, I just jinxed him right there. 3rd and 5. Here we go. 3rd down. Wilson will line up in shotgun. He takes the snap. Pressure. Oh, gosh. It's batted down in the air by Khalil Mack. It's incomplete. But it was one of those batted passes where someone could have grabbed it. Lucky for Denver, it falls harmlessly to the turf. It was a screen to Melvin Gordon, or Mike Boone, rather. And Khalil Mack does a good job of batting it and nearly catches his own batted pass. 4th and 5, and Corliss Waitman comes on the field for the first time. He stands at his own 20-yard line. Punt is off from the lefty. DeAndre Carter will fair catch it from his own 11. So it's going to be 88 yards, 89 yards for Justin Herbert after a long 7-minute, 40-second drive on the previous series to get 7 points. Here comes Herbert once again. Michael, when are they going to chip Khalil Mack? So with no Bosa, you can focus a lot more attention on Mack. And they chipped him earlier. If you remember when Wilson escaped from him and got to Jerry Jeudy, there was a chip by the tight end that time before Calvin Anderson got to him. But that's the kind of stuff you have to prepare for Khalil Mack, right? You got to send a running back or a tight end, someone, to chip him, which is going to result in that guy not getting out into the field and being a target as early as you would like. But Khalil Mack does that to you. That's the impact some of these top edge rushers have. And you've got to prepare for it. Octavio Rodriguez calling a pick 6. Ooh. Patrick Surtain, house call? Anyone? Bueller? Wouldn't mind that. Deion Sharp, defense better wake up. Defense is okay. Halfway through the second quarter, just 1 touchdown allowed so far. Could be a lot worse, right? This wasn't supposed to be a top 5 defense anyway. They've done very well so far this year. And to limit the Chargers at home to 7th midway through the second quarter, I won't complain about that. All right. Ronald, is Hackett calling the offensive plays? Yeah, speaking of that, did you guys see this? Cliff Kingsbury is open to relinquishing his play calling duties in Arizona because it ain't working down in the desert. He's like, whatever works to get this team winning, I'm all for it. I thought that was interesting. I did. All right, we'll throw a question your guys' way right now. Oh, we're still 8 likes away from 100. We get to 8 likes. Start chugging some of these Coors Lattes down. How about this? Prediction time right now at the channel. What's going to happen on this drive for the Chargers? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt? Let me know what you think is going to happen on this drive. 8 likes away from 100. Let's get there, guys. And we're watching Austin Ekeler work out right now. He's strong. All right. So 1st and 10 for Herbert and the Chargers. Under center, Herbert checking it down to Ekeler. He is tracked down from behind by Draymond Jones. Gain of about 5 that time. It's got to be weird for Melvin Gordon when he plays the Chargers because they wanted him to be the back for 8 years. And he held out. And Austin Ekeler was like, I'm better than you, so your job is mine now. 2nd and 7, quick throw to Palmer on the right side. He is going to barrel his way towards that first down marker. On 2nd and 7, he gets about 6.5 right there. 2 likes away from 100. Who wants to be the number 100 liker of the video? Come on. Let's go. Third and 1. Third and 1. I formation. Herbert under center. Snap. Handoff. Kelly is going to get the first down. No, that's Sony Michel. I beg your pardon. Thought it was Josh Kelly. No, Sony Michel. Kind of forgot he was with the Chargers. Forgot he made that move. And Sony Michel, former Georgia Bulldog, first-round pick, gets out for about 4 yards on 3rd and 1. Oh, we got to 100 likes. Let's go. And with that, the bots are here. So 1st and 10, it's a handoff right now to the right side. Michelle gets about 4. Let's go. Cheers, guys. Appreciate everyone for liking today's video. Cheers, everyone. Oh, I got the football on the wrong team. I'm pretty bad at that. My biggest weakness right now at this job. Just over 5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. 2nd and 6 coming up for this Chargers offense. Sex bots. 2nd and 6. Herbert takes the snap. Pressure, pressure. He's going to go down. Sack. Sack lunch. That's Matt Henningsen, the rookie from Wisconsin. Wow, his first career sack. That might be his first career tackle, actually. So Henningsen's going to line up in that 3 technique between the guard and the tackle, and he just goes untouched. He just runs straight, and the guard thinks the tackle has it, the tackle thinks he has him, and Henningsen walks into the backfield for a big sack on 2nd down. 3rd and 13. Herbert in shotgun, takes the snap. Justin airing it out down the field. It's caught. No, Palmer, incomplete. Flags come in, though. So Damari Mathis, the rookie, was beat on the play. There was some contact, but it looked like Palmer was going to make the catch anyway, and he bobbled it as he went to the ground. That's Mathis's 2nd pass interference of the game. That's a bummer for him. So Mathis just gets lost for a second, and he nearly causes a breakup. But The arm hit Palmer before the ball got there. I don't hate that call, to be honest with you guys. It's not the start Damari Mathis wanted at corner. 1st and 10. Snap for Herbert. Throwing across the middle. It's caught by Eckler. Griffith in on the tackle. A pickup of 12, though, and the Chargers sort of... Oh, we got a call. Hold on the offense. All right. That's on Zion Johnson. That's the rookie guard. They like him a lot in LA, but not right now. Let's see what he does. He's working on DJ Jones. And, yeah, you get that arm kind of like sort of choking your player. That's going to be called every time. So that wipes out about a 12-yard throw and catch from Herbert to Eckler. And now the Chargers are on their half of the 50. 1st and 20. Herbert in shotgun takes the snap. With pressure, throwing downfield, has an open man. And pushed out of bounds by that Justin Simmons. Yes, it is indeed. So 2nd and 20 turns into about 3rd and 6 right there. Any update on the Yankees guards? Still waiting that 7 p.m.? Yeah. Sorry, Jack and I talking about the ALDS game tonight. 2nd and 3, though. 17-yard pickup on 1st and 20. It's a run to Eckler to the right. He's trying to get to the first down marker, but let's go, Damari Mathis. After giving up 2 pass interferences, makes a nice open field tackle. Keeps Eckler short of the sticks, and that brings up 3rd down. All right. 3rd down. Hasn't worked yet really today, but we won't stop trying. 3's in the chat. 3's in the chat. Let's go. 3rd and 2. It's Herbert in shotgun. Takes the snap. Herbert's going to run with it. No, he throws incomplete. There's another flag, though. Oh, they are just demolishing Damari Mathis right now. It's going to be pass interference. Okay, it's not on Damari Mathis. So, lucky for him, he catches a bit of a break right there. I didn't see who was it on, though. Yeah, they called it on 22. It's not on Kareem Jackson. That's on Damari Mathis. They said the wrong number. Wow, Mathis with 3 pass interferences in the first half of his first career start. That's not what you want to see. So 1st and 10, Chargers, fresh set of downs from the Broncos 24. Quick throw to Palmer on the left side. He's good for 5. So right now, the Chargers have a game plan. Throw it to 27. Throw it to the rookie corner, and we're likely going to get a pass interference on 1 of 3 passes. Makes you wonder if Michael Ojemudia could get that job back soon. He was activated off IR. He's active tonight. Might we see Hackett make a change? Maybe Ojemudia isn't ready health-wise. Didn't play that well in the preseason before he got hurt. That could be a lingering effect right now, but the rookie from Pitt, Damari Mathis, he ain't it so far. I'll put it that way. All right. It is just not what you want to see right there. 2-minute break right now. So with that, we're going to throw on our Super Chat menu today. Here's what we're going to do for you guys. Feeling philanthropic. Philanthropic? Yeah, there we go. Everything you see on screen right now, slash those prices in half. We're going to do a Super Chat sale for the last 2 minutes of the first half. So a $50 beer bong comes down to $25. $20 fireball shots, make them 10. $5 beers cheers, $2, $5 shout outs, get your takes, all that good stuff. So we'll do a super chat sale for the last 2 minutes of the game. So if you've liked the product so far, you want to support the show so we can do more of these watch parties going forward for the Broncos, make sure to hit the thumbs up icon to be interactive in the chat. And if you'd like to, make a super chat donation. There's Seth Marshall with a B. Hope that psych test is going well, dude. 431 people watching right now. We're getting bigger and bigger by the minute. Only 113 likes, though. It's like a 4-to-1 ratio. Not going to cut it. Not going to cut it. Hit that thumbs up icon. Ronald, I can use a fireball. Ronald, you're welcome to join me in studio. Can't give the address because that'd be very weird, but we can arrange something. Getting ready for the Chargers to return. All in all, I think this first half has gone pretty well for the Broncos. They're winning. That's just, for starters, good. Second, the offense looked competent. But the Chargers are just dominating time of possession right now. They are chewing up the clock. They are not letting this Broncos offense come out on the field and kind of get into a rhythm. All right. So that's our super chat menu right there. All of it half off for the rest of the first half. Here we go. Alto Watts, my man. We'll throw that super chat on screen in just a second. Yeah. So here we go. Chargers from the 18-yard line. 2nd and 5. It's a run. This is Sony Michel going not far, getting a good little push from behind at the end. Maybe good for 3 yards. We got a super chat coming in from my man Alto Watts. Thank you, Alto. $5 super chat. Cheers to you, bud. By the way, Dustin Hopkins, the kicker for the Chargers, they are iffy on if his leg is good enough. So we might see the Chargers be desperate on 4th down and be forced to go for it because they do not have faith in Hopkins with his hammy. J.K. Scott's the punter. He has very minimal experience kicking. Did a little bit of Alabama kicking. By the way, speaking of Alabama, how about those Tennessee Volunteers? Go Vols. Go Vols, baby. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Chargers hate day. FLAC in the chat. 3rd and 3. Shotgun snap. It's a run to Eckler to the left. He's got the first down. He's got about 3 yards on 3rd and 3. Kareem Jackson in on the stop, but Eckler just knifing his way through this defense. Alex Singleton was in on the stop as well, but just a good run right there from Eckler. Clock continuing to tick. Chargers working from Denver's 12-yard line. Shotgun snap. Throwing to Palmer outside. Palmer is just stuck in the idle formation. I don't know what that was. He goes nowhere. That was really weird. It was a quick throw to the right side. Palmer caught it, put his head down, and just started running into the back of his lineman. I'm like, dude, if you just take one step to the left, you'll accelerate. Here we go. I haven't seen one FLAC in the chat. What are we doing? Doesn't make any sense. Come on. F the Chargers. Dank, if we super chat enough money, we could get him drunk. That is a very real possibility. I will leave it open-ended. There we go, Octavio. Here's our first LAC. Who's this James dude? What's going on there? We got a fight in the chat right now? Gotta love YouTube chats. Never not toxic. All right. Second and 10. Herbert in shotgun from Denver's 12. Shotgun snap. Pressure. Pressure. He's sacked. He's sacked by Baron Browning. Baron Browning just came right off with speed and got right to Herbert's lap. Sack lunch right there. Denver calls their final timeout. All right. Let's watch this play. What's with the ads on ESPN right now? Shoot. Okay. There we go. Sack munch. Sack munch. Sack lunch. Munch, 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 munch. All right. Let's try this right now. Let's go defense. S for stop. 3rd and 17. If the Chargers are smart here, they will throw this pass so that it is completed and clock winds down. If they're dumb, they'll try to go for the end zone. It might be incomplete, and the Broncos will have a minute left because the Denver has no timeouts now. Let's see if Brandon Staley is a big brain or a small brain. The smart play is to run this clock down 40 more seconds. Herbert is incomplete. Was trying to get it to Eckler, but the pressure got to him. Pass never reached number 30, and Evero is pumped up right now. Big incompletion right there. Incomplete. And here comes Hopkins right now for a field goal attempt. It's a quad injury, what Joe Buck says. Hopkins has dealt with injuries this year. 37-yarder from the middle of the field right now. Hold good, snap good, kick is just good. Made it, but not by a whole lot of room. And he does not look comfortable. Let's watch this right after he kicks it. Ooh, he went down to his knee. Seth Marshall! Here we go! All right. I think I got another beer bong for this. Okay. Seth Marshall, $20 super chat. F the Chargers and did F the Chargers and did get him drunk, you say? Guess it's time for round 2. Marshall, let me know. Do you want fireball shots or another beer bong? I'll look in the chat for a second here. I guess it's dealer's choice. You're the bartender right now. It's your super chat. Thank you so much for the donation. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much, dude. Let's go. It's tied. I know, Dion. It's tied indeed. All right. We'll wait for to see what Seth Marshall wants to do right here. Beer bong or shots right now. But the good news is the Broncos are going to have some time on offense. No timeouts, but 53 seconds. Try to move yourself into field goal range. Denver's going to, the Chargers are going to start the ball with the second half. Seth says beer bong. Beer bong it is. Okay. We did one earlier. Let's run it back. Ooh. Let me close the gap here. Yep. Beer bong coming. Here we go. Fill her up. Beer bong, baby. All right. Seth Marshall, this super chat's for you. Thank you very much. Let this bad boy fill up. Hey, at least this game, by the way, is a lot more entertaining for the rest of the country. Because I was getting a little tired of being embarrassed. Were you? Was that just me? You know what I mean? Okay. Here we go. Let me get the mic out of the way. Oh, it's starting to bubble. Ooh. Okay. I feel like I just went to war and back. This beer bong it's a little foamy right now, but ooh. Okay. Montreal Washington on the kickoff return right there. It's a touchback out the back of the end zone. Seth Marshall, my new best friend. Woo. Squeeze me. Okay. Give me Broncos football right now. Someone told Seth about the super chat function, and his goal is to get this YouTuber just house right now. And he is succeeding. And at a very good rate, if I might add so. Oh, did I show butt crack to the whole YouTube again? I don't know. 1st and 10, Russell Wilson from his own 25 throwing. Oh, he had Judy. Come on. Judy was open. Russ started the day 10 for 10. So 2nd and 10, Denver with no timeouts. So they're going to have to attack the sidelines for sure. I misspoke early. The Broncos get the ball to start the second half. I don't know why I thought the Chargers did. Shame on me. I forgot how quickly the Chargers gave the ball over to Denver. 2nd and 10. Russ airing it out. He's got Hamler. Hamler catches it. KJ Hamler comes down with a huge reception all the way to the Chargers 28-yard line. Clock's ticking. Under 35 seconds. KJ Hamler. Spike it, spike it, spike it. They're going to run a play. Wilson throwing. That's caught. Judy, good for 10 yards all the way to the 18. It was slightly underthrown to KJ Hamler, but he makes a great adjustment coming back to the football. Hauls in the grab for about 50 yards. 22 seconds. Denver with no timeouts. You cannot take a sack here. And the Chargers called timeout to catch their breath. The Broncos wanted to go hurry up right there because they didn't want the Chargers to make any sort of substitutions. Let's go, right? KJ Hamler. Big one right there. Let's go, Broncos. Deion Hamler with a big one. That's what she said. Let Russ cook for Michael. Hamler makes a great grab. It's really awesome to see KJ Hamler come down with that. Because Hamler, of course, having a really long recovery from that ACL and hip injury early last season. Been limited early on, but makes a huge splash play right there before the end of the half. And that's the speed they drafted him out of Penn State for. 2nd round pick. 1st and 10. Wilson in shotgun from the Chargers 18-yard line. Takes the snap. There should be a false start. Wilson throwing up a prayer in the end zone, nearly intercepted. There is a flag down. Asante Samuel was lurking in the area. Is that Billy Turner in the game? Billy Turner's in right now, everyone. Roughing the passer on the Chargers. Did I miss Billy Turner? Wow. When did Turner come in? All right, back on track here. It's half the distance to the goal. So it's going to be placed at the 8-yard line, 9-yard line or so. 1st and goal for Denver, 17 seconds, no timeouts. Wilson, empty set, in shotgun. Got to get rid of it quickly. Pressure, throw it away. And he does. Trying to link up with Mike Boone on the side of the end zone. When did Turner come in? Did he just come in right now? I don't remember him coming in. I'm trying to look on Twitter right now to see. I don't know when he came in. All right, 2nd and goal. 12 seconds. probably the last play before you send out McManus. Touchdown would be huge here. Wilson, shotgun snap. Throwing, fade route to Judy, nothing. Now there's 7 seconds left. Do you trust your offense to execute a play in 6 seconds? From the 8-yard line, it's got to be, we're looking at one read. If it's not there, I'm throwing it away immediately. Billy Turner is in at right tackle right now. I am in shock. It's Cam Fleming moving to left tackle. Calvin Anderson is out. Wilson in shotgun. 8 seconds left. They added an extra second. That's big. Takes the snap. Quick throw. Dulcich couldn't reel it in. That was a missile up the seam, and Greg Dulcich just couldn't hang on to it. Would have been very tough, but with 5 seconds and 4th and goal, they're going to bring on McManus. Hey, for Denver to come with any points, 50 seconds on the clock, no timeouts, that's very, very impressive. Yeah. Dulcich with 1 touchdown today. He only had a second right there. 27-yarder for McManus is up and good. So the Broncos end the first half with that. Final play of half number 1. And here we go. McManus with an FG. And the Broncos have a 13-10 lead in LA. I said that if Denver was going to win this game, they had to be the hungrier team. They had to want it more. Finally, this Broncos offense is looking the best we've seen so far. I know it's just 13 points, but it feels like a lot more than that. Does it not? Does anyone else get that same sense of like, this is what we've been waiting for this whole time? Let's go. Let's go. All right. Halftime right now. So what we do here at the channel is we all take a little bit of a break during the half, let you guys get some food, get some drinks and all that good stuff, and then we're going to reconvene for the second half. So we'll get ready for that in just a moment. Okay. All right. But Chris Niesel, you needed a touchdown. I would say that's true if you were playing the Chiefs or the Bills. I don't think the Chargers are at that level where you have to turn every red zone trip into a touchdown. I think that's giving them too much credit for so far. Chiefs and Bills, I agree. Red zones have to be 7 points. I'll take a field goal. I'm not going to be upset about that. I'm not going to be upset about that at all here. Okay. 13-10, getting ready for the half in just a moment. But with that, give the first half a grade. A, B, C, D, or F. Curious what you guys have to say about this one. Deion's not happy with the refs. Hey, I'm not happy with Damari Mathis. The rookie corner who has just been picked on. 3 pass interferences. That's going to happen to rookie corners, though. So I'm not going to hit the panic button and go, he cannot start for this team this year. The plan was for him not to start this year. It was going to be PS2 and Darby and Ojemudia. But Damari Mathis, midway through the season, being tossed into the fire. Let's see how he responds to this. Agreed? All right. We're going to sign off here for the half. We will be back for the second half in just a little bit. But the Broncos leading the Chargers 13-10. I like them apples. We're back. Just like that, Broncos Chargers. Second half coverage coming here from the channel. Did I miss a super chat while we were gone? I hope I didn't. No, we're good. We're good. First and 10 for Russell Wilson and this offense from their own 25. It's Latavius Murray plunging it up the middle for a gain of about 7 right there. So it gets the Broncos out across the 30-yard line. Appreciate everyone for tuning into the second half of action here at the Broncos Breakdown. I will change that L3. Good catch, Trace. So, no longer halftime. We are back, baby. So Calvin Anderson is out, and that has what thrusted Billy Turner into the starting lineup. 2nd and 3, it's a run to Murray, and Murray's good for 1 right there. So that brings up 3rd and 2. I like Hackett not just abandoning the run because he's having success through the air. Run the football a little bit. Make the Chargers respect your run game. 3rd and 2. I'm shocked Billy Turner's still out there. I had given up on him. So shame on me, I suppose. But 3rd and 2, Wilson lining up in shotgun. Big 3rd down right here. Move the chains. Snap. Pressure. Rolling to his right. Wilson's going to throw it out of bounds. Just nowhere to go with it. Kyle Van Noy, the former New England Patriot and Miami Dolphin, applying the pressure. And it's a 3-and-out for the Broncos to start the second half. Just can't afford 3-and-outs, I feel like, with the Chargers. You don't have to score every drive because this Chargers team has been beatable this year. But 3-and-outs is just too easy for this defense. So 4th and 2, that brings down the punter Corliss Waitman, the lefty, for the second time today. Lefty boot up in the air. DeAndre Carter fields it from the 10, running to his right across the 20. He is knocked down shy of the 30. So it's going to be Chargers ball on their half of the field, and their offense will come on after a slow start to the game. Their 2 scoring drives have been methodical, slow marches down the field. No big plays, no fancy plays or anything like that. Just bit by bit, piece by piece, chipping away at this defense, which 2 takeaways so far in the first half on defense. Damari Mathis, the rookie corner from Pitt, has been picked on 3 times, 3 pass interferences. Meanwhile, Baron Browning, he's awesome. Baron Browning is legit. Love what I see out of 56 right here. Over 500 people watching, but only 138 likes. Here's what I want to offer you guys. I went into the fridge, and our boss is a big fan of these tiny little Coronas. I don't think he's watching right now. He just had a baby not too long ago. So we're at 139 likes. If we can get to 200 likes, I'm going to crack this open. And we're all going to play a game at Chat Sports. And we'll reconvene tomorrow afternoon. Will my boss notice I took his tiny beer? So we're going to find out. I think it go either way. You know what I mean? It's right there on the fridge door. He has like 6. I don't know if you'll notice. So we're going to find out, and then I'll answer that tomorrow, of course, when I do my video following this game. Sexbots, horny. Okay. So at 141 likes, once we get to 200 likes, we're going to crack open this little bottle of fun right here, and we'll have some fun on the show. So Michael saying Brandon Browning, I think you mean Baron Browning, played for the Washington Huskies. I think you're referring to Jake Browning, the quarterback. Yeah, I don't think you mean... I think you're mixing up your Brownings. Yeah. Baron Browning was an outside linebacker. Actually, he was inside linebacker at Ohio State. Okay. Jake Browning, currently a Bengals third-string quarterback. Austin Eckler has been relatively contained so far today. We talked about this earlier in the show. Chargers had the worst run defense in football through the first 4 weeks. Last week against Cleveland, they had a lot of success gashing the Browns for north of 200-plus yards. Not the case so far today. The Browns defense has done a good job of limiting the big plays from LA. 155 likes. We get to 200, 45 to go. We're going to crack open this what is it? Coronita. I think it's tiny. Coronita. I don't know, Jim. 1st and 10. Herbert, handoff, up the middle. Eckler, here's a bigger play. He's good for 11. Austin Eckler out to the Chargers 39-yard line. Oh, we got some Chargers fans in the chat, it looks like right now. F the Chargers. Let's get an FLAC going right now in the chat. Let's drown it out. Come on, Broncos country. Let's drown them out. Get your DENs in there. 1st and 10. Herbert in shotgun from his own 39. Takes the snap. Throwing to his left. It's caught by Palmer. He's going to be wrestled down by Griffith. Gain of about 5 on 1st and 10. We're at 159 likes. We're getting closer to 200. 200. The Coronita. It's like the little margarita thing. It's a little beer they toss in the top of margaritas sometimes. Yeah, that's what it's called. Coronita. FLAC. Get your DENs in the chat. Jack Miller putting F the Chargers in the chat. 2nd and 5. Herbert pitching to his right. Eckler running to his right. He's stopped after a gain of 6. It's good enough to move the chains. And it's going to be a 1st down, but a flag. Another hold. It's been a sloppy game so far for these two sides. A lot of penalties early on. Some holdings, some false starts. Let's see what it is. Holding. Is that on Zion Johnson, the rookie guard? No, it's 88. Trey McKitty. Well, I don't know who he is, but he screwed up. So, back it up here. Wipe away the 1st down run. Yeah, that's a hold right there. So, be 2nd down here for the Chargers. There's someone named Calvin. Is a Chargers fan? Is that what I'm reading? 2nd and 15. It's Herbert in shotgun. Backed up to his own 34. Takes the snap. Herbert roaming to his right. Throwing. Has Palmer across the middle. He gets about 12 without 15 yards. Close to that 1st down marker. Chargers have done a good job of not letting the sticks get too far behind them. When they get a penalty, they recover well, and they get back closer to that 1st down marker. So it's 3rd and 1 near midfield. Herbert under center. Quick play. It's a run to Eckler, and he's going to sprint for the 1st down. About a 3-yard pickup and a fresh set of downs coming now for the Chargers. Let's go. Come on. Who you got? Broncos, Chargers. Denver, surprising most people, I would say. The Broncos were 4-point dogs in this game. They're up by 3 right now. So they're exceeding Vegas' expectations. And personally, they're exceeding mine. Because I saw this game going one of two ways. Either the Broncos were going to come in with some fight, some hunger in them, or they were going to bend over and get torn apart again. 1st and 10 from the 50. Herbert, I formation. Play action. Airing it out. Down the field. There's no one there. No one there. No flag. Oh, there's a flag. Let's see what it is. Might be roughing the passer. Or it could be another defensive PI on the rookie Damari Mathis. It's roughing the passer on Bradley Chubb. That's his 1st penalty of the game. It's going to be a 1st down and move the ball to the 35. Let's watch this replay. Where is this pass? This roughing the passer? So that's soft. That's candy ass. But that's the NFL right now. It's right there with the Grady Jarrett PI, with the Chris Jones PI. He doesn't even knock him to the ground. He just bumps titties with him. Ridiculous. 12 penalties so far in this game between the two sides, 6 apiece. 1st and 10, Chargers all the way out to the Broncos 35. Takes the snap, play action, throwing to his right. It's caught by Palmer, slips out of a tackle. Palmer running down the field inside the 15. Why do I have a feeling Damari Mathis was the corner on Joshua Palmer? I got a bad feeling. Yep, it is. It's the rookie Mathis who just can't make the tackle on Palmer. It's been a rough day for 27. No other way to slice it or dice it. They miss Ronald Darby. That's for sure. So 1st and 10, Palmer leading the Chargers, by the way. 7 grabs for 50 yards today. If you have Mike Williams in fantasy, not doing much for you. 1st and 10, a run to the right. Michelle going to pick up about 6 yards that time. Michael, he thinks he stepped out closer. I think he did too. They briefly flashed the replay, and I thought, oh, did he step out earlier than where he marked him? It's kind of the second no call that's gone against the Broncos. Remember that they gave LA a first down on that 3rd and short when he was clearly short of the line to gain. 2nd and 4 from the 15. Herbert, another handoff. About a 3-yard gain. 3rd and 1 coming up here. All right. So with that, let's make some noise. Let's make some noise in the YouTube chat right now. Let's get an S for stop here. 3rd down. 3rd and a long one. Herbert, quick throw, batted down. Let's go. Deshaun Williams bats that stuff to the floor. 4th and 2. Big decision for Brandon Staley here. He's got a so-so kicker in Dustin Hopkins who's dealing with a bad hammy. Want to leave the offense on the field or tie the game here? Here we go. And they're going to send Hopkins out. So Hopkins, whose hamstring is about to tear right off the bone, is out for his 2nd field goal attempt. He's 1 for 1 today. This one a 31-yarder from the right hash. Hold good. Kick is, good, but another close one, similar to the first one. Kind of pushing it to the left. So we're even at 13 apiece. We're also at 163 likes. We get to 200. We're going to crack open another beer here on the channel. All right. So let's run through our Super Chat menu today. In case you are joining us a little later for the second half or whatever it is, we're happy to have you with us. $2, you get a shout out, get your name on screen. $5, give me your take on this game so far. I think the take is that the offense has looked a lot better, and this team overall has made strides from where they were last week, where they put up 9 points against the Colts in overtime. $10, it's a beers cheers. $20, we got the Fireball on hand, locked and loaded. And $50, we've done it twice so far today. It's our beer bong. So it's gotten some action so far. And it would love a third. Oh, it's got some extra beer in here from the foam that went down earlier, too. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Got a little extra spillage there. Okay, so that is our Super Chat menu today. Great way to support the show. Like, comment, share, all that cliche, usual YouTube stuff right there. But Super Chats go above and beyond, no doubt about it. So with that being said, I really want to flash this on screen right now. That's what she said. Some Super Chat MVPs here at the channel from last week's watch party. Mr. Alaska, Alto Watts, Seth Marshall, Victor T. We got an open spot right now. It's up for grabs, I would say. So join the Ring of Honor. Hit that Super Chat icon and, let your wallet do the rest for sure. Whatever you feel comfortable donating to the show. All right, here we go. With that being said, we're at commercial right now. What are you guys drinking on? What are you sipping here? Let me know. We got Horny Bots in the chat. Horny Bots in the chat. ESL from Vietnam, if I remember correctly. Hit that weed bong. Can't smoke weed in Texas. That's going to take a long time before that gets legalized. That's where Chat Sports' offices are located. Chris, F me. Pause. Come on, Denver. You're playing like the Raiders. Well, I don't know if that's an insult or a compliment. Because I thought Raiders fans were the most delusional fans. And the Raiders are the number 1 team in the NFL. Michael's sipping on the blood of my enemies. That is some deep stuff right there, dude. Raven Simone, maybe, is having some water. Way to hydrate. Long game ahead of us. J.K. Scott boots it down the field to restart the game. And it's going to be a touchback for the Broncos. They get the ball out at the 25-yard line. So, 13 apiece here. Here we go. ESL, yeah, that's where our offices are located. We're good. You guys couldn't turn the computers off. Okay, thank you. ALDS Game 5 postponed. Yankees Guardians rigged for New York. Poor Cleveland. Calvin's having Coronita. Trying to get mine open right now. See if my boss notices. I think he probably will. That'll be a slack I have to deal with tomorrow. 1st and 10. Play action. Wilson airing it out downfield. I got no idea who that was for. I think it was for Judy. That was disgusting. That looked like the Wilson we've seen the first 4 weeks. What was that? I mean, it was short, underthrown, and into double coverage. What? What are we doing? Come on. I mean, he just alligator arms this. All right, let's burn that play. 2nd and 10. It's a run right here from Murray. Murray getting about half the yardage needed for a first down. The Broncos have had no presence in the ground game. They've tried, and they've never rattled a run off for more than 6-7 yards. Chargers' defensive line is winning this run game right now. No doubt about it. 3rd and 5 here. Broncos went 3 and out in the first series of the second half. Can't have back-to-back 3 and outs. That's not good. Can't do that. Here we go. 3rd and 5. Wilson will line up in shotgun. Takes the snap. Throws. Caught. At the first down marker is Cortland Sutton. It's going to be close. I think you'll have the nose of the football to get across, though. I've got a feeling he's going to get the first down here. 3rd and 5, and he got 5 yards right on the money. It's going to be close. Forward progress. He's got it right there. That's where contact is made, the most forward point of the football, 1st and 10. It's a run on first down to Murray. Murray finding some open grass, and he gets about 6 yards. All right. Latavius Murray suiting up for the first time for Denver this year after being signed from the Saints practice squad after Javonte Williams went down for the season. All right. 2nd and 4 right now. Broncos getting closer to midfield. Shotgun snap. It's a run to Murray. Murray gets the first down. Picks up 5 on 2nd and 4. Fresh set of downs in this Broncos offense. Moving down the field. And Melvin Gordon, I feel like he's benched. He didn't get benched because he fumbled or anything. I think this is just them bridging over to Latavius Murray. Gordon just 3 carries for 8 yards today. If you have Melvin Gordon in fantasy, rip. Here's a run to Murray once again. 3 straight run plays. This one's not going very far. Just a pickup of 1. 168 likes. What's that? 32 away from 200. Let's get there. Over 500 people watching. Who would you guys rather have running the football? Latavius Murray over Melvin Gordon? I don't really see how you could pick Gordon because his ceiling is this high. It's very low. At least see what Murray can offer you. 2nd and 9. Hackett's run 3 straight times. I'm guessing pass coming our way now. Shotgun formation. Snap. Wilson. Pressure. Moving to his left. Throwing it downfield, and it's out of bounds. Incomplete. So that brings up 3rd and long right now. Daily duos with a really funny joke. I will share that after this. I like that one a lot. So Wilson had nowhere to go on 2nd and 9. And he just chucked it out of bounds. All right. 3rd and 9. Big 3rd down here. Knotted up at 13. Every possession matters. Wilson takes the shotgun snap. A lot of pressure. He's going to get sacked. Just busted coverage. Busted offensive alignments right there. That's Derwin James. Yep. The whole left side of the offensive line just melted. I don't know what Cam Fleming was doing, but it was not his job. I mean, it's on Reisner and Fleming on the left side, and I don't know if they make contact with anyone. I mean, Derwin James just comes in untouched, and then Fleming didn't know who to block, so he decided to block no one. 4th and 21, the Broncos punt it away. Fielded by Carter. Carter's tackled at the 30. Can't have it. Can't have it. So Derwin James, the all-pro safety, right? One of the best in the league. Right there with Justin Simmons, whose name I had not said much today. That's a bummer. So that's not necessarily what you want to see, right? Not what you want to see right there. Okay. We've done it twice so far today, but let's go back to a goodie right now during this commercial break here. Shout out your city. Every city I see pop up on screen, I will give a shout out to. Like today's video if you haven't already. Abel saying Denver overpaid for Russ. It's hard to argue against that right now, right? We got to let time play out and see who really wins this trade. The victor of this trade is not going to be decided in October of 2022. Let's wait and see how those draft picks materialize for Seattle and what he does in Denver. Calvin is watching from Chirac. Andrew Kim, let me get a Broncos country, let's ride. Broncos country, let's ride. Broncos country, I got my football. Here it is. Broncos country, let's ride. Broncos country, let's ride. He is so corny. He is. I mean, if he was not good at football, he'd be the worst. I think if Russell Wilson wasn't in football and he was doing a different profession, he'd be the most annoying car salesman, right? Where he wouldn't leave you alone and he'd be like, all right, dude, like, I don't even want a car. All right. Sean is watching from Pueblo, Colorado. I'm watching from Gotham City. Is that what I see right there? From Laughing Bat. Nice typo. Chris is in Spokane, Washington. Daily, I'm sorry, the joke is left unread. What do the Chargers and the LA Police Department have in common? Don't want to mess up the punchline. It is they both can't catch a Bronco. Think about it. It's pretty good. I like that one. Jason's watching from Spokane as well. Johnny's in Shreveport, Louisiana. David's in Aurora, Colorado. Calvin liked the video to get to 200. We're 20 away. Come on. 560 plus. Hit that big thumbs up icon. You can't miss it. All right, here we go. Getting ready. Ricardo's in San Antonio. Omar's in Santa Clara. 1st and 10 for Herbert and the Chargers. Oh, get fucked. Austin Eckler just got steamrolled by K'Wan Williams. I mean, just leveled. 2nd and 10. That is a hospital pass right there. Boom. Eckler's looking for the pass. The moment it touches his fingers, he is just knocked down. Andrew Kim with a super chat. Let's ride. We'll toss that on screen in a moment. First, we have 2nd and 10. It is Herbert in shotgun from his own 30. Throwing across the middle to Sony Michel. He's going to get about 5. Chargers have just not been able. There it is, yeah. No. That's the wrong one. There you go. Producer Trace hopping in for a moment here. $5 super chat from Andrew Kim. Broncos country, let's ride. Broncos country, let's ride. How's my impersonation? Grade my TikTok. Oh, we gotta put the 1 second. Chargers football. 3rd and 5. Here we go. Shotgun snap. Penalty flag down. It's gonna be a pre-snap penalty. Guessing a false start. We're 12 likes away from 200. We got a $5 super coming in from Andrew Kim, though. That's worth a beer's cheers. Well, it's a neutral zone infraction. Is that in Jonas Griffith? Yeah. Or no, Baron Browning. So that's a bummer. So we have first down for the Chargers. Andrew, thank you for the super chat. Cheers, buddy. So 3rd and 1. Not quite a first down, actually, when they spot the football. 3rd and 1, I formation. Herbert is going to hand it off to Michelle, who's going to bulldoze his way for a first down. Needed about 6 inches. Gave 7. That's what she said. All right. Andrew Kim asking, hey, man, thoughts on having wing tee offense? Ooh, wing tee offense. That's going to get you a very good and long career in high school football. I'll put it that way. All right. 1st and 10, LA approaching midfield. Chargers were down, was it 10-0? Put up 13-3 in the last 2 quarters. 1st and 10. Chargers with Herbert throwing downfield. It's caught. About a 15-yard pickup by Donald Parham Jr. A little shaken up on the play. 11 likes away from 200. Williams in on the coverage. A bit of a zone defense, it looked like maybe. But the grab gets LA across midfield. Daily Dose is just the joke master right now. Clark's watching from Idaho. 1st and 10. Here we go. It's a run to Eckler, and he is not going far with it. Outside of Austin Eckler's touchdown run, he has been relatively contained and limited for being one of the top backs in the league. 8 likes away from 200. You also haven't whipped out the horse helmet, a horse mask. You got this bad boy today. I'm not really sure. We have a whole bunch of props at Chat Sports. I think I have an idea of what to do with it. But 2nd and 7. Herbert in shotgun, takes the snap, rolling to his right, throwing. It is incomplete. Justin Simmons makes his first play of the game. There you go. 5 likes away from 200. How about this? There's 2 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. If we get a $5 super chat before the 3rd quarter wraps up, I'm going to wear this for a whole series on offense. I'll put this thing on. It smells like a 3rd grade birthday party with a bad clown. That's the best way I can summarize it. Yeah, cigarettes and whiskey in there and regret. 3rd and 7, Herbert throwing, caught. That is Carter, good for 8 yards and a first down. He's right at the first down marker. DeAndre Carter is the player that Chargers fans are growing to like more and more. With no Keenan Allen, he has stepped up in that slot role. Working on Williams, and just not a whole lot of room, but enough for Herbert to sneak it through. Bots are here. Horny single ladies in our area. Oh, we're at 200 likes. Here we go. Got $5 super chat in the next minute 30. Alto Watts with a huge super. Let's ride. 1st and 10 for the Chargers. Quick throw to Palmer out to the left. He is stopped after a short gain. We'll throw that on screen in just a moment. Oh, I guess I got to put this on right now. Yeah, we'll throw it on here, yeah. Alto Watts. $20 super. Fireball. I don't even care if Denver doesn't make the playoffs, as long as they're playing up to their offensive potential by the end of the season. That's not a bad goal to have. If the Broncos go 9-8 and miss the playoffs by a game, but the offense looks great down the second half, I mean, the defense would have collapsed most likely. 2nd and 8, meanwhile, Herbert flushed out of the pocket. He'll throw it downfield, out of bounds. A lot going on right now. We've got this bad boy to drink because we got 200 likes. We got to put this bad boy on because we got a super chat before the 3rd minute quarter. And we got fireball shots right now for Alto Watts' $20 super. Let's go one thing at a time. We'll do the helmet last because that's just going to get in the way here. Let's get the fireball shots going. 3rd and 8, meanwhile. Chargers from the Broncos 35-yard line. Big 3rd down here. Takes the snap. Herbert throwing to the flat. Caught Michelle. He is short. 4th down. Get your 4s in the chat. 4th down, baby. 4th down. We got a tall, mean glass of Fireball right here. Okay. 4th and 1. The Chargers with 15 seconds are likely going to let this go to the end of the quarter. Give them more time to think about what they want to do. Right? 5 seconds and counting. And they're going to go to the end of the quarter. So here we go. 4th quarter. We'll throw this on screen while we have some fun here. Who you got? Broncos or Chargers? Meanwhile, this one for Alto Watts, a Super Chat MVP. Cannonball coming. Oh, boy. Okay. That went down. Here we go. The 1 down, 2 to go. We got across 200 likes. So it's time to have a Coronita. A little baby Corona. It's the cutest little thing. Poll. Will my boss notice? I won't even replace it, because I don't really know where you buy these things, but it's not going to happen tonight. So, will he notice? We're going to find out. We're going to sip on this bad boy. I realize I don't like Coronas. I kind of forgot about that. I don't like Coronas. No. I like Pacifico. That's my Mexican beer choice. Candace is watching from Parker, Colorado. What's the superior Mexican beer? Corona, Modelo. I like Pacifico. Dos Equis. I hate Dos Equis. Jack Miller, that's not nice. I see what you did there. I'm not going to repeat it because it's mean, but it's creative, and you made me laugh. Cheers. Jack Miller. Watch your step, Trace. Oh, you're really getting your steps in there. That was funny. We have some comedians in the chat. Stand up. Comedy hour. All right. Jason says Pacifico. Okay. Cheers. I've got whole cans, right? Smash. It's okay that mine's not movie. It's okay that mine's not movie material. That one right there, yeah. Okay. Calvin saying B's End. I don't know what kind of beer that is. All right, go down to this baby Corona. Okay. 4th and 1. 4th and 2. Big 4th down. 4's in the chat. Let's go. Let's make some noise from our living rooms here. Chargers are going for it. From the Broncos' 29-yard line. Big 4th down. Herbert takes the snap. Throwing. Incomplete! Damari Mathis makes a huge play. After getting picked on all game long, comes with a huge pass breakup. Let's go. I'm feeling the drinks right now. Wow. Damari Mathis. Big breakup right there. That's big. Gets that left arm out and smacks it down. Turnover on downs. No soup for you. Incomplete. Incomplete. Big. That's Broncos football now, with an opportunity to go retake the lead. Cheers to Damari. 1st and 10. Wilson handing it off. Murray wrestled down after a gain of 4. All right. I think that I have to put on the horse mask now. All right. I think that's what I signed up for. Let me finish my little baby Corona, which is tiny in my hands. I want to get that clear for everyone watching. It's impossible to chug out of a glass. 2nd and 6. Wilson throwing, caught. Judy, first down. Judy wrestled down after a gain of 7. Move the chains. Let's go. So Judy had a big reception early in the game. Quiet since then, but makes some noise right there to get a fresh set of downs. Antoine with the weirdest thing that I'm not going to repeat. Okay, 1st and 10. Got to compose ourselves a little bit here. Broncos working from their own 40. Russell Wilson takes the snap, throws, incomplete. Good pass breakup right there by the Chargers, trying to get to Cortland Sutton out by the sideline. Okay. No, I'm good, buddy. Yep, no, I'm good. 2nd and 10. Wilson. Seth Marshall with a big super. Let's have a day. Let's get a first down now. Wilson, 2nd down. Running to his left, tucking it, running it. Wilson diving for the first down. He's going to be just shy of it. Seth Marshall with a $20 super chat. P for the D's. It's time for more shots. I feel like Judy needs new hands. He just has way too many. Was that a... Just drop a bar right there? I was about to say, that's some good rhyming right there. I feel like Judy needs new hands. He has way too many drops. That's some Meek Mill shit right there, right? I think it is. 3rd and 1. Drew Lock is dancing somewhere. He's watching us right now. He's definitely not practicing. He's done. Wilson, 3rd and 1. Keeper running. Wilson sliding after a pickup of 10 plus. Russell Wilson showcasing those legs. We're going to get those shots on screen in a second. First, I got to put this on. I agreed to it, and I'm kind of regretting it. But let's figure out how this works here. Just bear with me for a second here. I don't think this is going to fit on with the headset. I might have outkicked my coverage on this one. I don't know what to say, guys. 1st and 10. Wilson's in shotgun from the Chargers' 41-yard line. It's a handoff to the left. No room for Latavius Murray. Can I get this on? I don't think I can. No, this is like the extent. I can't get it over the headset. So it's just no. Okay. That's my Bronco impression. It was a good effort, wasn't it? I count it as a good effort. All right. Smurley, that's not funny. It's rude. It's hurtful. 2nd and 11. Wilson in shotgun. Russ takes the snap. Another QB keeper. This time the Chargers are ready for it. Minimal gain, maybe 3 yards on it. All right, we got shots to drink. 3rd down here. 3rd down for what? Okay. Shots coming up for my guy, Seth Marshall. Cannonball coming. Ooh, that almost came up. 3rd and 9. Shotgun snap. Wilson. Pressure. Wilson trying to get out of it. Evades pressure. Now he underarm tosses it to Mike Boone, but it's incomplete. He nearly got his head taken off. I think he's going to ask for either a face mask or roughing the passer. And he's not going to get either. Let's watch this replay. Wilson the Magician definitely avoids pressure. And he got clocked as he underarm tossed it to Mike Boone. So Denver's going to punt it from the Chargers 40 on 4th and 9. I don't really blame Hackett for this, honestly. Pin him deep. Short punt that is fielded at the 16. It's not what you want to see. You want to get him within the 10 when you're that close. Come on. Oh, that's a bummer right there. Puppy Stein, put the headset on over the mask. I thought about that. I'll give it a try right now during commercial. How about that? No one go anywhere. Let's see how this thing works with over the mask. Okay. I don't think anyone can hear me, but we're rocking with it right now. How do I look? Oh, I don't know how this even begins to summarize where we are right now, but here we go. Can anyone even hear me right now? I think I'm getting levels. I think so. I'm trying to F with the cord at the moment here. Okay. So we'll keep this on for a play or two right now. I am blind. Okay. We're rocking and rolling. Here we go. Oh my God. I feel like I'm in a children's birthday party costume right now. I was a mascot once. Candace, thank you for the kind comments. I don't blame you if you leave right now because I'm suffocating in here. It's 1,000 degrees in this little helmet. Okay, here we go. Let's get some audience interaction going. Get your predictions in. What's going to happen on this drive? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt? Okay, I can't even read a damn thing. Here's the rule. I'm going to take this off at the end of this drive unless we get a $20 super chat. I have enough respect for myself. I don't even know if you guys can hear me all that well in here. It's a big mystery for all of us involved. Someone coming? I can't see. Can't see fucking shit out of this thing. I could recite the whole Django speech right now if you wanted me to. Are the masks on or off? I think we all think the masks were a nice idea. Not point any fingers. Oh, maybe you guys can't even hear me. Okay. One play and then I'm going to take it off. 1st and 10. Herbert in shotgun. Takes the snap. Throws over the middle. It's intercepted! It's intercepted! It's intercepted! And he fumbled it! Screw this mask. It was intercepted. Oh, I just feel like I came out. It's recovered by the Broncos after fumbling. What did you just say? Oh. What did you say? I didn't want to finish that sentence. I feel like I came out of the womb right there. Whoa. Okay. A lot happened, but an interception. What an awful time to put the mask on. The mask was a horrible idea. Why would you let us do that? Herbert throwing, pass was tipped, intercepted by Baron Browning, and then on the return, he's going to fumble it, and it's recovered by Browning or Surtain. I think Browning actually recovers his own fumble. Interception, though. Who had turnover in their prediction? INT, baby! INT! Let's go! Big turnover right there. Huge for the Broncos. Get the ball on the plus half of the field. Gotta turn this into points. I mean 6 points, too. Let's go. 1st and 10. Wilson on the field after the interception. From the Chargers 30, it's a run for Boone that goes nowhere. So Melvin Gordon just been casted off. He is done. It is Latavius Murray, the lead back, and Mike Boone as a change of pace back. Yep, talking about Melvin Gordon right now. Okay, here we go. 2nd and 9. Wilson's going to line up in shotgun. Takes the snap. Screen. Boone catching. Avoiding one tackle. Stiff-arming a man down and getting a small gain. 2nd and 9 will turn into 3rd and 7. Melvin Gordon trade destinations. Who wants him? 2 guys that could be traded by the Broncos. Melvin Gordon, Albert O. Watch for those names to be moved. 3rd and 6 right now. Come on. Need a first down. Can't turn a big turnover in the 4th quarter just for 3 points. Shotgun snap. Wilson rolling to his right. Wilson is sacked. Sacked for a loss of 4, 3rd and 10, and the Broncos will attempt about a 50 or so yard field goal. 47-yarder. That's disappointing, right? Defense provides a turnover. About 47-yard kick coming our way right now. And what do you do to reward the defense? 3 and out. And you attempt a 48-yarder. His kick is up, and McManus barely gets it through. Okay. So Brandon McManus has been the team leading scorer today. Couple field goals. We're also at 623 people watching, just 213 likes. Hit that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. With that being said, we've had some fun on the show. We need to dial it. We got to kind of lock back in a little bit here. But here is our super chat menu for all of our new viewers. $2 a shout out. $5 give me your take / beers cheers for 10. I kind of merged those lines. $20. It's happened a couple times now. Fireball shots here. $50. We've seen this twice in action today. The beer bong. So that is our super chat menu. Here's what I'm going to do. For the remainder of this 4th quarter, half off. Everything you see on screen, cut those prices in half. $25 for beer bong, $10 for fireball shots, $5 for beers cheers. That's what I'm going to do here. Let's have some fun. Let's walk away with a win. A lot of football left. This is not a celebratory drinking party right now. No. Broncos team needs to play to the 000s. They are not good enough to coast for 9 minutes with a 3-point lead. Can't do that. See Moisty take tequila shots. That's not going to happen. Tequila shots that's game over for me. There's no coming back from tequila shots for me. Just can't handle it. All right. Give some shout outs right now. Lucas made $22,000 off his bet. Why do I not believe that? Seth Marshall, Lucas, just wait, man. I don't know what Seth Marshall's about to drop here. A lot of time left. Oh, that's okay. All right. Mike Williams has been shut down today by Patrick Surtain. You've got Williams in fantasy. You're tuning in for the first time. Hasn't been pretty so far. Number 2 in white has removed him from the game. Just a non-factor. All right, here we go. McManus kicks it off, and it's going to be a touchback. So the Chargers are going to have the football from their own 25. Interception on their last series, picked off by Browning. Broncos needed a turnover, right? Had a couple against the Colts last week. Didn't really turn into much. Offense gets 3 points. Would have liked to have seen 7. Right? Really start to pull away with this game. But instead, 3-point lead for Denver. So Herbert and company from their own 25. Trips on the near half of the field. Shotgun snap, a run for Eckler that goes nowhere. And Austin Eckler is begging for a face mask. Here comes the flag. It looked like a face mask to me too. So, yep, there it is. Okay. It's on Draymond Jones, and it's the right call. Seth, I agree completely. I don't even want to say it. So DJ Jones just gets his hand in the wrong spot. So a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 for Denver out at the 42-yard line. Herbert in shotgun, takes the snap, quick throw, caught. Minimal gain by the tight end, Everett. He actually worked his way towards that 1st down marker, about 8 yards. So, not too bad. So 2nd and 1. I'll tell you what, the Chargers have really respected this Denver defense. They have really gone for the short passes across the middle, not looking downfield all that much. 2nd and 1. Herbert, handoff. Eckler is met and is going to be, I think, short of that 1st down marker. So 3rd down and inches. Here we go. That's funny. All right. 3rd down and inches. Yep. Big 3rd down here. 3s in the chat. Let's make some noise. Get those 3s in there. Here we go. Like you're at Sofi right now. Kind of a jumbo package for LA. Just across midfield. 3rd down handoff. Eckler. It's Sony Michel getting out the 1st down. Michel bouncing off a couple of tackles and flag comes down. Might we see a holding? Victor with a super chat. Here we go, Victor. Victor wants fireball. We'll give it. Let's see what this penalty is first, though. Unnecessary roughness on the defense. 15 additional yards. Who's it on? It's on Mike Purcell. Let me see what this replay is. It's going to happen kind of in the trenches. Okay, so there's Purcell. What does he do? So it's Purcell just kind of jumping onto Michel at the end of the play. Lazy. All right. Chargers are down to the 3rd string center. Backup Clapp is coming out, and we went to commercial break right before the snap. That was awkward. No free ads, but Popeyes taking over. Meanwhile, Victor with a super chat. $5 for Fireball. You got it, Victor. I think that's not really what the menu called for, but ask and you shall receive. I'm Ubering home probably now. This one will put me over the edge. Okay. Oh, we got some supers rolling in. Oh, I think Raider Nation has invaded. Oh, boy. Here come the Raiders. Mitchell Renz and his little monkeys. Cheers, everyone. Okay, and the bots are here. All right, here we go. This one from Steven Tenez, I don't think I pronounced that correctly. From your friends over at Raider Nation. Steven, honestly, it's the first time I've seen the word friends and Raiders on a Broncos channel. So for that, I will give you a beer's cheers. Thank you very much, Steven, for your donation. I'm officially slurring my words. I am there. Buddy Bear! Oh! Buddy Bear, a chat sports legend. Savannah Jean, $10 super chat. Savannah, I heard it was the gentleman in the back of your picture's birthday today. Happy birthday. Cheers to you guys. All right, next one up is Buddy Bear. $5 super. Mitch wants to mess with you, so that's why I'm here. You guys are some loyal foot soldiers to Mitchell Renz and the Raiders report. I mean, honestly, bravo to you. And the Raiders are in the chat. I look away for 1 second. Can we please drown out the Raiders? Give me some Go Broncos. Give me some Let's Ride, some Broncos Country, some DEN. Let's go, Broncos Country. Stand up against the Faders. Come on. Appreciate the super chats nevertheless. 1st and 10. Dump off. Oh, a super chat from Patrick B. But 1st and 10 goes nowhere for the Raiders. Excuse me, for the Chargers. You got my head. Alex Singleton in on the stop. Wow, the Raider fan base is... I'm actually not even going to give them credit. Because that's going to go way too far up to your head. Patrick will throw your super chat on in a moment. We got 2nd and 13 right now. It's Herbert in shotgun. Takes the snap. Herbert rolling to his left. He's going to tuck it and run. Herbert slides on 2nd and 13. Gets about 5. All right. Raider Nation, can we please drown him out with some Let's Ride, some Broncos Country? Oh, there's a Seahawks fan? What kind of melting pot is this in our chat right now? Need to remind Raider fans that they have one win. Sure, it's against the Broncos, but it's just the one. 3rd and 8. Here we go. 3's in the chat. 3rd down from the 25. Snap. Herbert. Pressure. Throwing. Incomplete. Flag comes down. It's on Damari Mathis. That's his 4th pass interference. Steven with a huge super. Oh, boy. It's on Damari Mathis. Okay. Damari Mathis, it's going to be one of the biggest talking points tonight. The Chargers found a weakness, and they have picked on him. Quickly, though, Patrick B with a big super. We got a lot of supers, including Stevens, $50 bomb. Raider, I'm not going to finish that. You'll get a shot out of me, but you won't get me to finish that sentence. 1st and 10. It's a run up the middle. And it's a gain of 4 getting out towards the Broncos 10-yard line under 5. Flag on the field. Cannonball coming. It's a holding. Okay. See, Moisty trying to do some quick math here. I'm the judge here. Okay, we got that super chat out of the way. Fat Bearded Dad, another one for Mitch. Thank you for the super chats. Go Broncos. That's all I can say to you guys right now. We're going to get to the rest of the super chats, including Stevens and Jose's in just a moment. But it's 1st and 20 after the holding. Chargers backed up to Denver's 25. Shotgun snap. Herbert over the middle. It's caught. Eckler picking up about half the yardage after the penalty. Thank you. I heard Cannonball coming.
What movie is that from?
Caddyshack. Name that movie. Okay. So Steven with the 50 bomb. Mitch and Chugs will be right over Pete. Jugs did just walk in, so Steven called it. Steven, thank you for the super chat. At the conclusion of this drive, we'll get the beer bong out. I just can't do it right now. And then Jose with a $5. Appreciate the donation, Jose. Cheers. 2nd and 12. Quick throw, incomplete. Trying to link up with Eckler out in the flat, nothing. So 3rd and 12. All right. 3rd and 12. As for stop. Are we sub only in the chat? I think so, maybe. Oh, we got to do sub only to get the Raiders fans out of here. 3rd and 12. Shotgun snap. Herbert throwing towards the end zone. Yeah, good luck throwing Surtain's direction. You won't find anything. Bumperstein doing the horse mask. That would be an all-time visual. I might attempt it. I don't. Where did I throw the horse mask? Oh, it's right there. So here we go. Dustin Hopkins out to try and tie the game. Big kick. Get your fans on your TV. Whatever voodoo magic you have. 35-yarder to tie the game. Big one. Kick is good. Split the uprights. Nodding us up at 16. So with 4 minutes left and all 3 timeouts, Russell Wilson and the offense have a chance to go down the field and tie this game. Do I need a ride home? Oh, that's funny. That's good American humor right there. All right, we have some super chats to attend to. The big one from Steven. Mitch and Chugs will be right over, Pete. I owe a beer bong. Let me get it. Okay. So, someone said to do it with the horse mask on. It's not a very wide mouth. That's what she said. So, we're just going to roll with this. The old, the classic, if you will. Okay. Okay, good. Close that stopper. Okay, whoever used this last, by the way, before me, was not beer bonging beer. I don't know what it is, but it smells funky. I don't like it. We'll let that foam die down for a second. $50 super chat. I'll add a little extra beer, because we'll mix some Mickeys and some Miller Lights here. That was a big super chat from Steven. I like you when you're drunk from this guy. I've got more to my personality than just my drinking habits, but I appreciate the compliment, which I believe is a compliment. So here we go. Let's down this bad boy. Broncos country. Let's ride. Brandon with a super chat. Oh boy. All right. Here we go. Let me get the mic out of the way. Cannonball. Cannonball coming. Woo. Okay. Okie dokie. That just happened. That's our 3rd beer bong of the day. Okay. That's I think the 3rd time I show my butt crack on air too. Oh boy. Shay, if you're watching, I think I need to ride home. Kickoff. I am blitzed. That went right to the dome. That was a cold Miller Lite. Whew, okay, here we go. Compose ourselves. We did get a super chat flying in from Brandon Jasper. Locals, locals, locals. I won't finish the rest of that, but I will thank you for the super chat. We'll take the shots in just a second, Brandon. Don't worry. All right. Whew. 1st and 10. Wilson. Tied. 16. Put the cape on. Let's go. Shotgun snap. Run. Here's Latavius Murray for the biggest rush of the day for Denver. 14 yards. Out to the 39-yard line. Here we go. Here's my question for a lot of the Raiders fans that just invaded us. Who are you pulling for? Broncos or the Chargers? All right, lesser of two evils, if you will. 1st and 10. Got to get 7. Can't do a field goal. Shotgun snap. Another run for Murray. This run is good for about 4 yards. Yeah, Melvin Gordon is just watching the game on TV like everyone else. All right, we got some shots coming our way from Brandon. 2nd and 6, though. Second and 6. Wilson in shotgun. Takes the snap. Rolling to his left, throwing downfield. It's incomplete. All right. Cheers to the super chat from Brandon. Cannonball. Cannonball coming. I smelled it first. That was a bad idea. I was close to sending that right back up. Brandon with another super chat. Oh, boy. 3rd and 6. Come on. Third and 6. Wilson in shotgun. Denver at their own 43. Whistles blow. Play clock hits 0. Timeout Denver. You can't have that, though. You need all 3 timeouts in a game like this. Right? You can't let the play clock hit 0. Come on. Super chat flew in, by the way, from Brandon Jasper once again. Did not mean to disrespect, but gotta talk crap occasionally. That's fair. All fair in love and war. Appreciate the super chat. To you, I cheers, Brandon. Go. This sounds so dumb. AFC West, right? That's what you're looking for. All right, here we go. It's like college football. Conference of Champions. Division of Champions. How many Super Bowls have been won in the AFC West? 7? Someone want to fact check? I'm going to go 7. That's my trivia answer. 3rd and 6. Shotgun snap. Wilson pressure. He's sacked. No chance. Roadkill. Wow. Troy Buck stole the words out of my mouth. Wow. Okay. Big sack right there by the Chargers. It's just a blitz, and I don't think Reisner picks it up. Yep. Reisner doesn't pick it up. And Waitman's on to punt it away. This has got to be a good punt. This punt sucked. It stopped. Oh, by the new long snapper, the number 1 Italian in Denver. Fraboni. Tranquil with his 2nd sack. Can't have that. Can't have that. TNG, man, he took a timeout for a sack. Nice, yeah. I mean, you got to hope for a field goal. because I don't have a ton of faith in this offense moving down the field for a touchdown. 16 points. After a promising start, right? 10 points in the first quarter. 6 points in quarters 2, 3, and 4 now. Offense fell off a cliff. That's the story in my mind. I would say unreal. It's not unreal. It's pretty real. Pretty expected, honestly. All right. Honest question. Right? Tied ball game. Who you got? Broncos or Chargers? Who you got? I am one drink away from hitting the reject button on everything. Ooh. Seth Patterson. Who else thinks we should trade Judy and Gordon for offensive linemen? Trading for offensive linemen doesn't happen in the NFL often. You want to know why? Because it's a pretty deep position in the draft. GMs like going cheap on offensive line. Except for left tackle, right? You don't see super high paid guards and centers all that often, unless they're top 5 of their draft of their position. So they're not going to give up assets for that position, which they don't think has a big enough impact on the game to warrant it. I know it may not seem like it during the game, but the Broncos would rather just wash, rinse, and repeat with Dalton Reisner of like, go out in day 2, day 3, early on, draft a new guard, and there's your starting guard. Like kind of like Quinn Miners, right? 3rd round pick out of Wisconsin Whitewater. That's a GM's plan to replacing an offensive lineman. Not trading. It's not very often you see offensive linemen traded. Who you got in this one? Also, we are at how many subscribers? 9,867. Let's get to 10K. 150 to go. Sub for dubs. 1st and 10. Herbert is going to go down. Oh, he gets it out at the last second. He's in the grass. That's BS. No, I'm not going to censor myself. That's bullshit. He was in the grass. That should have been called a sack. Should have been whistled. That's BS. Broncos had him. You got to whistle that. Instead, it's a no gain on the play. 2nd and 10. Herbert out to Eckler in the flat. Tackled after a gain of 4. I'm pissed off. That should have been a sack by Alex Singleton. They've got him. Come on. Official should have blown that. I agree, Rodriguez. 3rd and 5. Herbert, check down, caught Eckler, 1st down. He's going to have it. Under a minute to go. Chargers with all 3 timeouts. A little surprised they haven't used one at all. You have 3. Herbert throwing. It's caught. Palmer. Gain of 6. I guess the strategy is take all the time off and kick with 3 seconds. And that is Deshaun Williams, who is shaking up on the play. Are we going to get back-to-back overtime games for the Broncos? I don't know, Jim. Come on. And Williams shaking up on the play. Let's see more of Mike Purcell, probably. Well, so much for the putting the ESPN thing on. Get that ad out of there. Williams, kind of a slow start to the season. Him and Draymond Jones, I talked about in the pregame show. Had decent games. Williams had some good plays, some batted down passes. Andrew Kim thinks that's boy cramping. What's the solution? Pickle juice? Do you have too much C4? A very real possibility. Francisco Mendoza, good for Denver. Time to fire everyone. Coach got to go. Listen, I'm not going to rule out a coaching change after just one season. I don't think it happens mid-season. For George Payton to fire someone mid-year, that's a bad reflection on yourself and your own hire. You know? He wants to see him go through a full season. I don't think he's going to pull the plug 8 games in. That happens after year 1 and nothing was changed going into year 2. But why are we having this conversation right now? Let's focus on this game. Here we go. Chargers right now with the ball at their own 40. All 3 timeouts. 38 seconds. Now, it is important to note, Dustin Hopkins, their kicker, has been dealing with a hamstring of sorts, a quad injury. He's got a big brace around his right thigh right now. Like a heat pad almost. So, you have to imagine that's going to impact his range. What I'm guessing is happening is he is going up to Brandon Staley before this drive, telling him, the longest I can kick right now is X, right? The question is, what is that number? And so now Staley knows we have to reach the 30-yard line to make it a 47-yard kick. That's a conversation every coach has with their kicker, usually before the game, but when there's a mid-game injury to the kicker, probably revisit that conversation. I look down and the first thing I see, are we getting Christian McCaffrey? We went this way all of a sudden. I don't think so. Okay. Should have been a sack. In the grasp. Come on. All right. Here we go. 2nd and 5. Chargers probably need to get 25 yards to get into his range. 2nd down and 5. Broncos showing pressure. Showing a lot of pressure. It's almost like engage 8 right now. There's 4 DBs hanging back, so engage 7. They bail on the blitz. Quick throw. Caught Everett, the tight end. He's going to get ushered out of bounds. A pickup of about 3-4 on 2nd and 5. Bring up 3rd down. Here we go. This is big. Andrew Kim with a big super chat. We'll get to the supers in a moment. First things first. It's 3rd down, baby. A stop here. Chargers might consider punting it on their half of the field. 3rd and 1. Shotgun snap, whistle blows. Timeout Broncos, that's their 2nd. I'm guessing Denver has just kind of punted on the idea of them doing anything with the football on offense. But Andrew Kim with a big super. Let's load on screen. Beer bong, courtesy of Nathan Meyer. Well, Andrew and Nathan, thank you for the super chat. 3's in the chat from Jack Miller from one day. We'll get the beer bong in just a little bit. We got to finish this game up first. It'd be very awkward if I do a beer bong after a loss. That's a bad look right there. But this is it. As for stop 3 for 3rd down, you make a stop here. You really make a tough decision for the Chargers and Staley. What do you want to do? Go for it on 4th down from your half of the field? Chargers in jumbo package, I formation. Come on. Get some pressure interior. Snap. Play action. Pressure. Herbert throwing. No, he's not going to get back. It's a loss of 1. It was a complete bust on offense for the Chargers. Tried to fool the Broncos with a play action. Well covered. Herbert dumps it off to his tight end. Short of the line of scrimmage, and it's a loss of about 6 or 7 inches on the play. So it's 4th and a long 1. The Chargers call timeout with 1 second on 4th and 1. They're going to go for the Hail Mary, I think. That's big. That's big right there. Let's see this. Just nothing there for Herbert. All right. So 4th and 1 second. Last play of the game, basically. Bobby. We'll do the beer bong in just a moment. All right. So we're going to get a Hail Mary. I mean, can't let up a touchdown here. It would be about a 58-yard heave. Herbert's got the arm. Here we go. Hail Mary time. Herbert from his own 35. It's short of the end zone. It is incomplete. Incomplete. We're going to overtime. OT beer bongs. All right. Here we go. Here we go. With that being said, we do have a beer bong coming your guys' way from Andrew Kim and Nathan Meyer. What did I get in bed with? Did I close the door on this thing? Yeah, I did. Okay, filling it up. So back-to-back overtime games for the Broncos. And here's Justin Simmons giving a Herb Brooks speech right now. All right. I like it. Who's going to win the coin toss? Who's going to get the ball first? Heads or tails? Heads or tails? What do you call? I know it's unpopular. I like heads. Tails never fails. But as Lee Corso would say, give me that head. Oh, boy. What does McManus want to call? Heads. Heads is the call. It's heads, yes! Broncos receive! Okay, beer bong with the mask. I don't know if I guess I got to do it. How is this going to work, though? Okay, I shouldn't have filled it up. Kind of limited to one hand right now. Give me a second here. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I tried. It won't fit through. It's too big. That's what she said. Oh, shoot. All right, let me just do it without the headset for a second. Okay. Okay. We're back. Over 1,000 people watching. The new viewers have to be so confused right now. But here we go into overtime. I couldn't do it with the mask on. I'm sorry, Andrew. I really did try too. Well, let's go. Let's get some positivity going right now. Right now, you want the Broncos to win? Type DEN. Sub for dubs. Let's go, Broncos country. 1st and 10. Wilson On his own 25, takes the snap, handoff Murray. Murray gets about 5. Under the mask. Oh, I don't think. It's a very tight mask. I'm going to say that much. Dion, I am not in Denver. Chat Sports is located in Dallas. I'm behind you because YouTube has a delay. So that's why. 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5. Handoff. Murray gets about 4. 3rd and 1. Seth Marshall with the super chat. What is going on? Okay, we're going to throw that super chat on screen in a moment. First things first, here we go. 3rd and 1. Got to get this first down. Go to Cortland Sutton. He has not had a reception since the first quarter. Or run it. Nope, it's a pass. Pressure, pressure. Wilson throwing. It is caught by Hamler or incomplete? Incomplete. Oh. Is this caught by Hamler or hit the ground? No, it hits the ground. Yeah, it's incomplete. I'm a little surprised. I wish I could watch the replay a little bit better because I don't know why Wilson went that way. It looked like he had another guy open. Dulcich flashed across the screen. Come on. Timeout Chargers. So that brings down to 1 timeout. A field goal wins it here. Seth Marshall with a super chat. Super chat MVP at the channel. Drink some water and don't date someone's daughter. Be single like a Pringle, but it's okay to mingle. Time for a shot and try not to drop. We started with drinking water and it ended with drink more shots. So, all right. That's where we are right now. Seth Marshall, thank you for the supers. Hope that psychology test is going to go well for you tomorrow. Go for it, says Jack. If you don't get it, the game's over. They're going to be in field goal range with about 10 or so yards. I get it. Giving the ball to Herbert seems like a death sentence, but I think you have to punt this, as cowardly as it sounds. All right, Waitman's punt is up. That's a good punt. Finally, that's the first good punt of the day. Fielded by Carter at the 8, slips out of a tackle, gets out to the 20. Cannonball coming in that movie. Okay. Whew. Oh. We have an injured Bronco on the field. I can't see who it is though. Oh, it's Aaron Patrick. Remember, he had a concussion. Oh, he just decked some stadium worker, too. That guy's going to the ER. Ouch. Aaron Patrick's still on the field, though. Oh, still down on the ground, excuse me. He's off the field, though. He's 10 yards off, so they're going to play. 1st and 10. Holding on the Chargers. So that's on Zion Johnson, the rookie guard. That's his 2nd of the game. Seth, yeah, he's still standing. I'm a little surprised myself, buddy. All right. This is the game. Next score wins. It's 3rd on Zion Johnson. 1st and 19 now. Chargers backed up to their own 9. They've been very good when it's been first and long. They throw, caught Carter, gain of about 6. So that makes it 2nd and 13. Proud of my math right now. 2nd and 14. Close enough. I mean, this is a big play right here. Chargers, I bet, would run it. Try and make it 3rd and... no, they're going to pass. 2nd and 14. Mr. Miller, 9:15 in the morning. 2nd and 14. Shotgun snap. Herbert airing it out. Down the field. Caught by Williams. Is he out of bounds? Yeah. Made the catch, but out of bounds. Patrick Surtain has just removed Mike Williams from the game. He has been obsolete. And I think he may have got one toe in bounds. Very good catch by Williams. Left foot's in. Right foot's out, though. Third and 14. Here we go. 3rd down. Snap. Herbert. Pressure. Throwing downfield. Incomplete. Any penalty flags? I see none. I see none. So the defense stands tall with 7:19. They're going to force a punt, and now a field goal wins it. All right, here we go. Fourth and 14. J.K. Scott. Isn't that the name of an author? Who am I thinking of? Punts it away. Montreal Washington, fair catch at the 31. So pretty good field position for the Broncos right here. Got to get, 35 yards to get in McManus's range, I would say. Andrew Kim thought that was a catch. I don't think so. No muffs, no muffs, no muffs. All right, here we go. The Broncos can, I wouldn't say steal a win, because they've been right there with the Chargers. This has been a hard-fought game. 1st and 10. Like the video. 279 likes. 1,200 people watching. Sub for dubs. All that good stuff. Don't leave it up to chance. Don't jinx it. Denver needs a win desperately. 1st and 10. It's a run. Latavius Murray from shotgun gets 3. J.K. Rowling's who I'm thinking of. I feel like there's a Scott. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Shaylin, Matthew doesn't read. He was confused. It was personal. It was mean. 2nd and 8. Here we go. Back-to-back overtime games for Denver. Wilson in shotgun. Takes the snap. Run. Nowhere. Khalil Mack stops Murray. Gain of maybe 1. 2nd and 8 turns into 3rd and 7. Denver has been awful on 3rd down. Really since the first quarter. Just subscribed. Let's go Broncos. Broncos country. Let's ride. Third and 7. Big one. That's what she said. Shotgun snap. Wilson throwing downfield. Incomplete. Judy wasn't open. Great coverage. I mean, let's see what his options are here on the replay. I'll flip the table over if someone's open. Yeah, just great coverage by the Chargers right there. Nothing. Good pass rush. Mike Williams is playing. He's been a non-factor. He's got the Patrick Surtain experience. 4th and 7. Waitman punts it away. If we tie, I'd rather lose than tie. I hate tying. One, it screws with your brain so much because you're like down the season. They're 5-4-1. What? I hate tying. All right, here we go. 1,300 people watching. And we are almost at 10,000 subscribers. Let's reach that big milestone. Let's win this game. Hit that sub button. Sub for dubs here. 1st and 10. Herbert with pressure batted down. Singleton in his face and gets 2 paws up in his head. Sub for dubs. Let's go. What's the updated number? I misread. I'm sorry, Shaylin. I misread the tech. I misread the message. We are 91 subs away. 91 subs. Let's get to 10,000. 2nd and 10. Herbert throwing across the middle. Caught. Oh, that ball came loose. Is that Broncos football? Oh, they ruled incomplete. Lucky break right there for the Chargers. Yeah, good deal. We reached 10,000 subscribers. Take the lovely Shaylin Spinda to a nice dinner. Thanks to the Super Chats. All right. Incomplete 3rd and 10. Make some noise. From your living room. From your couch. Wherever. 3rd and 10. False start. False start. False start. 5-yard penalty. Back it up. Whew. I mean, the Broncos got to come up with a stop right now. Okay. 3rd and 15. Next scorer wins. Herbert, shotgun snap. Throwing, caught Eckler. 3rd down, he's not going to get much. Maybe 6 yards. 4th and 10, they're going to punt it from their own 20. This defense makes 2 stands in overtime. Offense has to cash in. I'm very confused. I'm like one of the only people in the office right now, but it looks like there's a ghost in here right now. Some music from the hallway. All right. That's my own personal dilemma. Punt. Oh, loose punt. It's going to be Chargers football. I mean, there's got to be a flag. Montreal Washington was ran into. Chargers recovered. What just happened? Montreal Washington dropped it. He was ran into. Was it by his own man? He fair catches it. PJ Locke runs into him. It's Chargers football. It's Chargers football. Fair catch interference is not going to be called here. It's the right call. Chargers have it at the Broncos 28-yard line. Handoff, run. Eckler dropped for a loss. All right. So they're at the 29 right now. That's 39. That's 46 yards. Hopkins is 3 for 3 today, but he has an injured right leg. Come on. Got a bit of a hamstring injury right now. 2nd and 11. Brandon Staley's going to pass here. Herbert's under center. Takes the snap, pitch to the left. Eckler with a bit of room to run. No! Kareem Jackson flies up from the safety position. Cuts him down for a loss on the play. 3rd and 12. Now I got to think that they want to pass to get some yards here because it's a 47, 48-yarder with a banged-up kicker. Not where you want to be. Third and 12. Big 3rd down. Make some noise. Threes in the chat. Threes in the chat. Herbert. Shotgun snap. Pressure. Pressure. Throwing it. Caught. Gain on the play. That's going to probably do it. It's Mike Williams. It's not a 1st down, but it's 3rd and 4 from the 23-yard line. That's about a 39, 40-yarder. And here comes Dustin Hopkins to win it. Until your thumbs bleed, type M for miss in the chat right now. Chargers have not led once tonight. 39-yarder. I'm guessing Hackett's going to call a timeout to ice him. There's the timeout. All right, M for miss, everyone. 1,500 people watching. Do your part. This team is so close to not necessarily stealing a win, but getting a win. Can't fall to 2 and 4. Just too tall of a mountain to climb in the AFC, I feel like. M for miss, as if you are in Mile High right now at Empower Field. Come on. Had a lot of beer bongs. Here we go. What are we at? 75 subscribers away from 10K. Hit that big red button. If you love the Broncos and you want to see them win, subscribe. Come on, Hopkins. Miss it. Miss it. M for miss. M for miss. Everyone. M for miss. Kevin, Joseph, Octavio, Sean, Josh. M for miss. Everyone. Hopkins from the left hash. Give me a 39-yarder. The snap is good. Holds good. Kick is going to be good. Chargers win. Chargers walk it off. In overtime. That's a bummer. Right? That is tough for Hackett. Wow. Okay. Oh. That is tough. That is not what you want to see. Couple thoughts right now. Offense collapsed in the last really 4 quarters, right? 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and overtime. 10 points in the first quarter. 6 in the following 4. You can't win football games scoring 6 points in quarters 2, 3, 4, and overtime combined. Defense gave the offense time and time again an opportunity. Couldn't do anything with the football. Wilson had some Wilson magic in the first quarter. It went up in smoke in the second half. Defense, bravo to you. You gave Justin Herbert everything he could handle. Held him to 19 points in overtime. I mean, Defense did an outstanding job. Damari Mathis had a awful rookie debut, but it's a rookie debut, right? First career start, 4 pass interferences. Can't have it. That's tough right there. That is tough. So, brutal to see. Dion saying chokeaholics. I get it. I get it. Offensively, Denver had no ground game. So, no traction whatsoever on the ground. Latavius Murray had a 14-yard scamper in the second half in the fourth quarter. Biggest run of the game. But ultimately, this offense cost him once again. I think that's really what it comes down to. Offense cost him. Russell Wilson, start of the day, 10 for 10. You don't want to know how he ended up. No connection with Cortland Sutton or Jerry Jeudy. No one made a play on offense. That's why they lost. That's why they lost. Play calling, fine. You can blame it on that a little bit. I know it's easy to point the finger at Hackett right now, and he's not off the hook. But his offensive line didn't do him any favors. Ground game didn't churn out any yards. They were dominated by the Chargers in the trenches. And on offense, through the air, Wilson, he doesn't look like a guy worth 2 firsts, 2 seconds, more, and $245 million. He just doesn't. The sacks at the end were tough. Were tough. But I'll say this right now. For everyone yelling, fire Hackett, I'm not going to yell against you. What I'm going to say to you is there are bigger problems. Sorry, not bigger, more problems. I don't think a head coaching change is going to solve all for this team. They have much more problems deeply rooted. The offensive line sucks. Without Javonte Williams, they have no identity on the ground. And Russell Wilson just doesn't look like the guy you traded for. He doesn't. It's that simple. All right. We're going to get some stats on screen in just a second. We're going to jump into a post-game show here as well. So don't go anywhere. What I always say is if you want to get on the post-game show, great way to do that. $2, $5 super chat. And what we'll allow you to do is put your idea on screen. So, I say idea. Your takes. That's what I wanted to say. You got any takes from this game stemming from the loss? $5 super chat and boom. Join the show. Tough. Tough loss. Really tough. Russell started 10 for 10. He would proceed to go 5 for 18. That's just not going to cut it. Okay. Damn. Can't hack it. I get it, Sam. I get it. I do. Oh, a Seahawk fan sent a super chat in. Let's see what that has to do with. Oh, Joey's here. What's up, Joey? All right, Michael. Hey, if you need a clutch QB to make a game-winning drive against the Chargers, we have just the guy. You can trade for our backup named Drew Lock just for the low, low price of a 3rd and 4th rounder this year. Honestly, Michael, I can't even be mad at you for dunking on the Broncos right now. My only thought is I wonder if the Broncos were like, we meant to trade for Geno. No. What pisses me off about Seahawks fans is, one, I hate, we're in October. Why are we talking about this anymore? Right? Go your separate way. We go our separate way. 2, did you have that same energy when Russ was traded? I really doubt it. Every Seahawks fan going around dropping their nuts on Broncos fans, they were shriveled up and crying back in March when he was traded. So I doubt you had that same energy back then. Come on. Elsa, it's not the offensive line. Russ holds the ball too long. I mean, Russ is not off the hook, but you're telling me that sack to close out the fourth quarter was on Russ? A free rusher right by Dalton Reisner? Come on. Be smarter than that. Yeah. All right. So, we're going to get into a post-game show here. Some takes, all that good stuff. Give me your thoughts. Let me know what you guys are thinking. I'll read out some shots right now. Nolan, I don't know how to do it. I get it. Dennis, horrible blocking. Mr. Woods, what are your top 3 problems with this team? That's a clear and concise question, Mr. Woods. Top 3 problems with this team. All of it on the offense. The defense had a kind of a subpar game in some ways with Damari Mathis dragging them behind. He still limited the Chargers to 19 points in overtime. This is a bad-ish game, and it wasn't, but you get the point for defense and to limit Chargers to 19. Really good defense. Offensively, now, no run game, right? Russell Wilson is not a quarterback designed to drop back and throw 40 times. He might want to be so that he can get MVP numbers, but he's not. So no run game. 2, for Hackett, the discipline. Like, he can't control Damari Mathis getting all those pass interferences, but the false starts, the holdings, that kind of stuff, that can be traced back to coaching and discipline. Starting from the top, going to the bottom. 3 is Russ. I understand that it's not all on his shoulders, but at the end of the day, when you are paid that much and you cost that much, you have to overcome obstacles. And it feels like the Broncos can't, right? When things aren't going their way, you don't have a good response. And you got so much for Russell Wilson. You gave up so much for Russell Wilson. So that he had that get out of jail free card. Of like, even when we don't look our best on offense, Russ will keep us in games. Where is that guy? He's gone. Super chat flying in from Buddy Bear. And from Carrie, we got all these super chats to attend to. Okay. Buddy Bear, the $5 super. Jeremy Chuggs brags that he went to high school with the injured kicker who just broke your hearts. Dustin Hopkins is from Houston? I didn't know that. Good for you, Jeremy. Can you update the scoreboard graphic now? Carrie. Fire Hackett. Wilson is terrible. So, Hackett's not going to get fired before the bye in his first year. You got to look at this through the lens of George Payton is the general manager. He hired Hackett. He didn't hire Fangio. Does he want to fire his first hire after 6 weeks? Probably not. That's not going to reflect well on him, right? He wants to at least give it more time because it can't really get worse. So he's got to hope and bank for Hackett to somehow resurrect this 2-4 team. And if he doesn't, you could get a Vance Joseph change after one season. But I don't think you're going to get a midseason fire. As frustrating as that may be, don't shoot the messenger. That's where I stand on it. All right. Carrie, we will include this question in our, or the super chat rather, in our post-game show. Let's see if Jeremy finally updated the scoreboard graphic. Good job, Jeremy. Okay. All right, we're going to jump into the post-game show now. Let me get it all situated here. How about this? If you've watched the show before, you know how we operate. We love to ask questions, get audience involvement. What's your biggest question from this game? Let me know in the chat. First good one I see, I'll put on the show. We'll get some shout-outs right now. Fidel, what do you think about the play of 57? I didn't expect Billy Turner to play ever again this year. Kind of felt like it was just never going to happen. He was so-so, right? Slow off his feet at times, trying to recover. Did he have a penalty? No. Did he give up big sacks? No. So, hopefully this is the worst we'll see of him, and as the weeks progress, he'll get better and healthier and kind of anchor down that right side of the line. The right side's not really an issue. Miners and Turner could be the best side to run to. It's the left side. Fleming and Reisner. I don't know. I don't like that one at all. All right. Sean, my first post-game. Welcome aboard, Sean. Not a good one to come to. We missed Bowles from not sure. Yeah, you can say that again. Mr. Alaska, we missed you all day, dude. We talked about you. Get McCaffrey. We lock an explosive playmaker. I talked about this before. I'll keep it brief right now. You want to get Christian McCaffrey for, one, something you don't have to offer. Right? The Panthers are asking for a first. Even if they don't get a first, then they fall to a second. Something Denver still doesn't have. Let's see, for whatever deranged reason, they go to a third. All right? You get Christian McCaffrey. You're out a third-round pick. You only have 5 in this upcoming draft. Doesn't feel like a very good strategy, but that's fine. We continue. McCaffrey for what? 55, 60% of the remainder of the year? And then you have him for the start of the second half of next year? Javonte Williams returns? You got 2 stud running backs. It's not why you drafted Williams in the second round to be a backup for someone, but okay. Is that the offense? Run it a ton with McCaffrey and Williams, with Russell Wilson being paid $245 million? I don't think the owner signed off on a $250 million check to then result in, well, we got 2 really good running backs, so we're going to run a ton. Probably not what the Walton family wants to see. All right, Super Chat flying in. We're going to get to this really quickly. Just a moment, everyone. All right, Super Chat coming in from Carrie. Only thing we have going for us is our defense. Yeah. I mean, this Broncos defense played really well tonight. It didn't look like it was their best outing yet. They still held the Chargers to 19 points in overtime. Really 16 in my book. If that is the worst outing of the season, 19 points, you got a damn good defense, that's for sure. Props to Evero. He's the only coach right now who's not in my doghouse. Okay. Carrie, thank you for the Super Chat from north of the border. Appreciate you. We are going to jump into a post-game show right now. All right. Let me get everything situated here. Just give me a second, everyone. Oops, I clicked the wrong button. Okay. And then how do these bad boys look really quickly? Let me see. Okay. Trying to fact check my stats here for me for a quick second right now. I'll give some shout outs right now, though. Kind of get you guys' thoughts across the airwaves here. Brian, what was PJ Locke thinking? For special teams moments like that, you have to have the awareness to know your job of like, hey, when I get within 5-10 yards of my return man, get away. Especially when he's called fair catch, right? Don't put yourself in a position to get screwed. Okay. Okay, we're good to go. Let's do this thing. All right. Oh, Carrie with another super chat. Carrie, we're going to include that super chat and the start of the show. So don't worry about that. All right. Let me get everything situated, and then we are going to take off here. Yep, all that looks good to me. All right, guys. We're going to jump into a live post-game show during our watch party, which you'll see later on the channel. $5, $2, doesn't matter, super chat. You got a take from this game, and you want it to be vocalized to thousands of people in Broncos country watching? Good way to do that is to super chat. All right. Here we go, everyone. Chargers 19, Broncos 16. Let's jump into our post-game show. Chargers knocking off the Broncos 19-16 in yet another disappointing, sad loss for the Broncos. At this point, it feels just like a never-ending Mad Lib for describe this game for the Broncos. Underwhelming, disappointing. The Broncos started off hot, right? 10 early points in this game. A Greg Dulcich touchdown. Russ opened up for 10 for 10 for passing. He ended 15 for 28, 188 yards and 1 touchdown. There was a lot of belief from Mile High that coming off Thursday night's loss, with plenty of extra time to get ready for Monday night, this offense would click, right? They would finally put it together in the middle of October. And did they? They blue balled us because in the first quarter it looked like it. This offense was really moving. And then they put up 6 points for the rest of the game. And nothing after that. As for this defense, bow down to it. This Broncos defense limited Justin Herbert and the Chargers, in my eyes, to 16 points. I don't count the last 3 because of a special teams error. I mean, you go to Sofi, which is not a tough place to play, but still, you go on the road and you hold Herbert and the Chargers to 16 points. We're going to go through some more takes. We're going to get through a lot of it here. But I want to throw this question your direction right now. What's your one-word reaction from this loss? Let me know in the comments right now. I'm just self-producing myself here, so we won't get a whole bunch of graphics on screen. But what is that one-word reaction you have from this 19-16 loss? For me, it's not even like unbelievable. It's predictable. This offense has looked the same. For all of you guys that got on my case back when they beat the Texans and I wasn't jumping up and down over it, this is why. Because if they could barely get by the Texans, why were they going to get by the Chargers, the Chiefs, some other better AFC competition? All right, so we're going to get to some super chats really quickly. We are doing this post-game show live right now during the watch party we had for this Monday night game. Invite you to join us in the future. So, some members of Broncos country have some takes. We're going to get that on screen right now, kind of get their thoughts and see what people are saying right here. So make sure you are subscribed so that way you can be on future post-game shows. We will start with Carrie, who had a couple here. Fire Hackett. Yeah, that's a fun topic right now. Shame on me probably for not saying it earlier. Wilson is terrible. Here's what I'm going to say. Hackett's not getting a pass in my book. The ground game had nothing going for it, right? The longest rush was what? Latavius Murray, 14 yards in the fourth quarter. So the ground game didn't help Hackett at all. It made him pretty one-dimensional, which is tough as a play caller because then the defense knows what you're doing. But still, you are the head coach. You had from Thursday to Monday to get your team ready. And the offense, which is your specialty, just couldn't get it done. At a certain point, it's not even about the X's and O's. It's about this team coming in here and putting up farts after farts. Understand your frustration, Carrie, I do. Another super chat from Carrie. Kind of what I expressed earlier. Only thing we have going for us is our defense. I agree. Speaking of the defense, though, Damari Mathis, I don't think he is a future CB2 for this season. He looked and played like a rookie. Had that one awesome pass breakup, which felt like the biggest play of the game in the moment. But 4 defensive pass interferences. He was the Chargers' best receiver, was he not? It wasn't Mike Williams. Shout out to Patrick Surtain. He locked that shit down. It was Damari Mathis. Giving up chunks of change from the first play throughout the whole game. He's a rookie corner. I'm not going to jump down his throat and act like he can never play again. That happens to rookie corners. But still, they missed Ronald Darby big time today. Another super chat from Carrie. Very nice super chat here. Where do the Broncos go from here? Love the super chat. Where do they go from here? Go back to work. That's really it. They get back to work and they try to prepare themselves for next week. As John Fox said, no one's coming in here to save us. That's the best I got for you there. This super chat coming in from Nathan Coral. Make Evero head coach and hire a new OC is my take. I mean, Evero is looking like the smartest thing Hackett's done since he was named head coach. He's done an awesome job with this defense that has faced a lot of injuries, right? Simmons and Gregory. You could argue two of the top three players put on IR, and this defense hasn't winked. So, shout out to Evero for sure. The end 789 or 4789. Hackett in the offensive line is trash. Don't use Russ' strengths. Let's actually talk about this offensive line. The end breaks up a very good point here. One, we had a Billy Turner sighting. Holy smokes. I never thought we'd see him play at all this year. So that was fun. That was new. So we had a Billy Turner signing. That's one. But the left side sucked. Once they moved Cam Fleming over there, I mean, that sack on Russell Wilson late in the game to kill any chance of moving down the field on third down, it was all on Reisner. He had a bad game. Cush, dude, I was a big Cush defender. I look dumb right now doing that take. I do. So, I understand your frustration right there at the end. I really do, right? Now, with that being said here, if you are looking for a Broncos YouTube channel, this is what I can say for you. I mean, sub for dubs, because what other choice do we have here as a fan base? Not much. This team is looking like what we think they are going to be. Bad on offense. Good for 12 to 20 points a game, and you just hope the defense... The only thing that's missing from this team is a defensive touchdown, because that's what it will take for them to beat better competition. The defense can't just limit the Chargers to 16 points, in my opinion. They have to score two, because the offense is only going to score one touchdown. So, for that reason, it's a tough ask for the defense, but that's where they've come to at this point here. I want to throw some more stats on screen your guys' way here as we continue on with this tough conversation we're having. Let's start with the Broncos' offensive stats. 258 yards, 160 through the air, 98 on the ground. They really miss Javonte Williams. And I know people are going to be asking about Christian McCaffrey. Here's what I'm going to say about Christian McCaffrey right now. One, you don't have the ammo to make the trade. The Panthers want a first. Let's say they don't get a first. Bear with me. They don't have a second to offer. Denver, that is. If they can't get a first from anyone, they'll probably get a second from someone. Let's say someone slips to a third, though. All right. So Denver lands Christian McCaffrey, right? Ed's son comes back home to Denver. He's going to play for 55% of the season for 20% of your draft assets. Not a very good ratio. What happens when Javonte Williams returns? You're going to have two awesome running backs. Great. That's not a bad problem to have. The problem I have is Rob Walton and this new ownership just signed off on a check for $250 million for Russell Wilson to cook. They don't want to sign that check off for Denver to just run the football with McCaffrey and Williams. I know this team needs a playmaker. I get that. But I don't see the trade happening for two big reasons. One, if they wanted to make it happen, they don't have the means. Understand that, please. Two, why would this team go out and trade for a big-name running back after trading for a big-name quarterback? Seems a bit counterintuitive, does it not? That's my take on this. Really quickly, we'll go through some Chargers stats. 297 yards. Herbert was pedestrian, 224 yards. Again, shout out to Patrick Surtain. Shout out to Baron Browning. They had awesome games. 73 rushing yards. They really controlled Austin Eckler. 11 for 22 on third down. 9 penalties like Denver. Really ugly start for both these teams in the penalty department. So, we got a super chat flying in really quickly. We'll get to that. If you've got some more takes you want to get on screen right now for all of you guys currently watching live, by all means, do so. Brent Thompson. Russ needs eugenics, total T, and okay. I don't really know what that means. I don't know if I just walked into a meme, so we have that going for us right now at the channel. But let's kind of put a bow on this. Let everyone try to salvage the rest of their week. Palmer, 9 grabs, 57 yards. That's a lot of Damari Mathis's work right there. Judy, 3 receptions, 54 yards. I mean, Russ opened up the game going to different receivers, from literally Eric Tomlinson to Andrew Beck. But afterwards, from a 10-10 start, 15 for 28. What is that, like 53%, give or take? Just nothing offensively. That's what it really comes down to for me. This offense looked like it figured it out finally. A field goal and then a touchdown and then nothing, essentially. 2 field goals later on, but no touchdowns outside of Greg Dulcich's score. I mean, I'm watching ESPN right now. Dustin Hopkins, you let a kicker without a functioning right leg beat you. How about that? How about that right there? We check Twitter really quickly before I sign off. See if there's anything. But the Broncos fall to 2-4. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what... Oh, Russell Wilson has a hamstring injury. I'm just seeing this right now. Wow. Nathaniel Hackett said Russell Wilson suffered a hamstring injury in the loss. Bassie and Patrick also got injured. Up all in all, I mean, I hate to be this guy, but how convenient for Russ. Another bad game, and it's, well, I had an injury. I'm not calling him a faker, I'm not calling him a liar, but it's got to be convenient for his camp. Of like, yeah, well, I played through a hamstring, so bow down to me. Come on. It's another thing after another thing here. We have that working for us now. For all of you who clicked on the video because of the title, hope you enjoyed watching to the end. I'm going to sign off on this post-game show. Appreciate everyone for joining me. Late Monday night. Real fans sticking through it. Shout out to you guys for not giving up. It's an ugly start. 2-4. All right. Wow. Russell Wilson. Oh. I mean, come on. Unbelievable. Right? So I'm going to sign off here. Unless we get another super chat, we'll keep going. But Hawks Nest, you're just done. You're kind of annoying me at this point. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. Would say it's a pretty good second watch party. How many subs did we get up to? Hope we got to cross 10,000. 9,966. Hey, if there are 35 people watching right now, do it for me, please. I'd really appreciate it. Subscribe. Jason, he's hiding from his teammates right now. He's not in the locker room. Of course not. What's another? Gotta be kidding me. Unbelievable. All right. We're going to sign off here. Barring another super chat. Appreciate everyone for watching another clunker of a Broncos game. Here's the good news. They're essentially done on prime time. They're going to have a Sunday night, a game in London and Christmas. I think Sunday night against the Chargers, if I remember correctly. But for the most part, it's a bow on what's been a blitz of Broncos primetime games early on. So, there's that. All right. Gonna sign off. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. See you guys later. Broncos 16. Chargers 19.